lawyers in the building. I wrote their names. I'm not going to call all of them, but ladies and gentlemen, it pleases me to inform you that of the 18 who studied law, only about 4 either practiced law or are practicing law. Oh man. Matter of fact, in Nigeria, I have come to find out from this list that most of the people who we are celebrating tonight did not pursue what they studied in school. I will start with the governor of Lagos State. His first degree was quantity surveying, but he is governor today in politics. Una know quantity surveying.
Nduka, Chairman of our...
Well, thank you very much for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
Broadcasting to the world.
Thank you.
It's a privilege to introduce. This person is so star-studded, we don't know where to start.
Yes.
But we can only start with those who are 90 and above. Sir Emeka Anyoku, the former Commonwealth Secretary General. If you're up to 90, say hello. And of course, we also want to recognize our many governors who are here and former governors who are here. We recognize the former Speaker of the House of Rep and former Governor of Katsina, Alhaji Aminu Masawi. Help us present some of the awards. Even if he too is a recipient, he will be supported by the man who is stopping Sanusi from being Emir, Sakindaki Baba, the man who went to court against Lamido. Come and join us. The Dan Iska of Kanu. So they will be supported in giving this award by the personal representative of the President, the man in whom I'm well pleased, the great and calm Minister of Information, Malam Idris of Niger State. So the awards that are being given are to 4 lifetime winners for service to Nigeria. His father was in the Supreme Court in Nigeria. His father wrote the Constitution. His father was CJ in Uganda, I believe. He was a senator, a minister, and now sitting as chairman of SEPLAT, Udoma. Can you please join us?
I have this distinct honor and privilege to present the very first lifetime award to no other person than the Senator himself, distinguished Senator Udoma. Congratulations.
Well, I'm very, very honored, really honored to receive this recognition, this award. I happen to be one of those who Nduka discussed with over 30 years ago. His dream of setting up a paper which he told me he would be calling This Day. At that time, he was full of dreams, but no money. And I said to him, how do you plan to succeed in this, your grand vision? You had a very grand vision. With no resources. Started off in a small room somewhere. But he made it. What it shows is that with drive, with imagination, with tenacity, with a sense of purpose, and a grand vision, you can succeed. Nduka, congratulations. You have one of the most impactful and influential newspapers as well as television stations. Your dream has been realized. Keep it up.
Thank you so much. Maybe a few words from one of our old colleagues, Ibrahim Masari.
Well, I am more than pleased and honored to be here today celebrating this day at 30 and arise at 12. Chief Nduka Ibabina was my neighbor in Apo village. We were in the same class of Constitutional Conference, 94-95. We were in the same committee on transition. And he told me that he is launching a newspaper. I said, well, a newspaper? He said, yes. And I think I was among the first to give a copy when it came out, before it was even on stand. So for me, it's a double pleasure today. I congratulate Chief Nduka and Nigerians and journalism and journalists for this wonderful feat. Congratulations. Thank you.
Well, talking about nights, when we started this day, I remember, aside from himself, I gave the first copies to Emeka Ojukwu in the Constitutional Conference, Shehu Yadua, and a host of them. 2 days later, as we started the Constitutional Conference, the story of the coup broke. And we heard the story. And I could see Yadua reading this day with the story of the coup. 2 days later, he was arrested. We communicated in prison many times, but he never returned. May his soul rest in peace.
Well, I don't know how to begin to congratulate the Duke himself. 5 years ago, we were gathered here when this day was celebrating its 25th anniversary. At that time, I was General Secretary of the Newspaper Proprietors Association of Nigeria. And I recall shortly afterwards, he made a prediction that I will probably lead this sector. And only 3 or so years after, I became, from that same position of this General Secretaryship of the NPAN to the Minister of Information and National Orientation. Let us all say, Nduka, the Duke as we call him at NPAN, the President Emeritus, because he was and still is one of the most impactful presidents that the Newspaper Association has ever produced.
A round of applause, please.
You may not like many of his ways, but you cannot notice his creativity, his doggedness, his forthrightness, and his determination to remain on track. I recall when I also started grouping newspapers some 15 years ago. I asked him, how do I do this? He said, just keep doing it. Keep doing it, and we kept doing it, and today, Blueprint is still there as a national daily. Thank you for what you have done for this industry, and we do know, and we hope that we have not yet seen the best of you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I very enthusiastically and humbly accept this award today, Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you very much. I have to say that I'm very honored and very grateful to be given this award, to be here to participate amongst the best of Nigerians who are here, distinguished Nigerians from different walks of life. And at this particular occasion, which is the 30 years, happens to be 30 years of this day too, it brings me back a lot of memories, because I could also remember when Nduka walked into my office in Lagos State, a very slim, good-looking young man walked in and said that he's the editor of this day. And I hadn't heard of it by then. I just saw this young man. But by the time he left, I knew that this was a very serious person. And here we are 30 years later, it's all a matter of history. I also want to use this opportunity to state that this is a testament. Today is a testament. Receiving this is a testament to all those people who have supported me and encouraged and given me opportunities to be able to serve. I want to acknowledge the presence of my governor, Governor Sanwo-Olu, who is doing a great job in Lagos State. I also want to acknowledge one of those who has also helped me to be in a position to serve, and that is our President, Bola Tinubu, who had also given me so much opportunity to serve. Because if one is not given that opportunity, there may be potential in you, but you may not get there. So, yes, hard work, industry, but also opportunity. And I commend Nduka. He has been creative in every single way in publishing. Down from working with the Financial Times in London. I don't know if you remember that. Yes, starting from working with Financial Times in London. No other paper has done it successfully, and so many other areas. Congratulations. It's my pleasure to have been here. It's my distinct honor and privilege. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Next is Flavor, and then Diana Ross much later.
All right.
So may we have a slower pause for Flavor, and we'll return to the awards.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll do a proper...
Have you seen my beautiful baby? Have you seen my tomato baby? Oh, yeah, it's something that you remember. Baby, that's sugar, yo. Everybody the way. Put a girl on board. Everybody do this. like Ada get her for everywhere. Ada know they like Ada, she get her for up and down. My baby na tomato, baby, too fresh like morning wine. Ada welele, yo, everybody dey wait. Put a cannon on board. Better soup on a money killer. I said one way. Ada, yo, hey, Ada, baby, you want someone? Hey, Ada, oh, I do what you. Better soup on a money killer. I said one way. In 9 months' time, we will come visiting with a boy and girl, and I'm with you, man. Yo. If you're in the building, can I hear you say, yeah, yeah? Oh, yeah, listen, ladies, will you follow me, come and see my wifey, now beautiful baby, oh. See the way she looking so simple, original woman, she's an African lady, oh. And she too fine, yeah, Jai. Oh, my love, man, is so, my baby, now go and go just see your mother. And she too simple, she too humble, what is that? You be my Tracy, oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. Baby fire, your heart desire. Oh, yeah, that's it for mama. Yeah, that's it for mama. Hey. So she the best you wahala. She the make all the words in the hala. Oh, you're so feeling. Shake your big baby, and I'm not the movie for trouble. And she too fine, yeah, Jai. All over the soul, but baby, not the one to just see you, yeah. And she too simple, she too humble. I don't know what that's not. That's why you be my oh, yeah, that's yeah. Baby fire, your heart desire. Yeah, that's for mama. Yeah, that's for mama. Press Chaki Wakwano, Yoruba Kwano, Hausa Kwano, Nigeria Kwano. If I remember nothing, we're pulling no. Anything I do, they talk. This is one of flavor Nabania. Arise in the building. This is one of flavor one. This day in the building. On your way, you will. Also, cause someone please you will. Man, on your Sonia Sobano, Macadeno, one of all lily. I body body cole, Mumania Tifa, one day of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful night to remember, and we are making memories together. It is a beautiful day to remember, making memories together. On the way down we do it, also for someone beats you will, and on Sonia Sobano, Macadeno, one of all lily. I body body cole, Mumania Tifa, one name of Kennedy, one more time. Now we did here, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready now? One time. So Aliyah, it's culture night, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know. Hey, listen, one time. You never die, you got your name, man. What's up with all? I got your name, man. You walk with a water, I got your name, man. You tell me, man, you can't get man. You tell them, if I can't put a devil. The second thing, I can't put a devil. There is one more, and I'm very devil. Make you show no more side like that. There's one time, listen, you can't tell them. But on the pass, I'm on side. But on the pass, I'm on side. One time. and counting, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years and counting, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. See all the big ballers in the building, ladies. Undefeated, undisputed, unopposed. And the original Amabola is here, ladies. Hey, sing it for me. Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. How much is money? Balling, premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Let's do the dance. Ayagaya. 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 Undefeated, undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing. Money is talking. Money is talking. It is blessings of blessings. Forget what they're on that man, yeah. Amabola. How much is money? Balling, premium or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. You wanna ever forget what they're on that man. You dance and hate them. Ayagaya. 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 Too many stacks now, watch it.
A round of applause, please.
Former President of King's College Old Boys.
As we welcome them to the stage.
So maybe all young people come at the same time. For Lake Akindele.
Woo!
Jennifer Adigide. Inola Aboeji. Olori Atuwase. Tunde Oblokoya. Neya Ojus Okano. Nnamdi Eke. Khalil Halilu. Ibrahim Bello Mohammed. And Supo Ekpayon, the Senator. Please join us on stage as will be honored by the evergreen reporter of all centuries, Olusegun Oshoba, Nigeria's leading reporter. And Kashim Ibrahim Imam, the stormy patriot of the North. So we will invite Chief Oshoba to speak, and then we will present the awards, and Kashim will speak.
Well, I'm very proud of this day. Look at like a very long way. When we started this week, it was a young boy there. I want to congratulate you on this achievement. God bless you. And to all of you, I pray that you'll be greater than all of us in Jesus' name. I congratulate visiting newspapers on our 30th anniversary, and also Arise TV on our 12th anniversary. I congratulate all the young men and ladies that we are honoring this evening. Congratulations. Above all, I congratulate my dear friend, the Duke of Africa, Prince Mbika Obagina. Congratulations once more. Thank you.
So may we invite to step up for Lake Akindele, the lady who created Tiffany Amber worldwide. May we invite Jennifer Adigige, the CEO of Niger Delta Power Company. May we invite Olori Atuwache, the Queen of Warri. May we invite Tunde Onakoya, the chess player. May we invite Eya Ojius Okalu, the CEO and publisher of the Sun newspapers. May we invite Nnamdi Eke of Konga. May we invite Ibrahim Bello Mohammed of the Federal House of Rep. He's the youngest elected member of the House of Rep. May we invite the man who is taking technology to the next level at Nasrani, Khalil Halilu. And may we invite the youngest senator, Asukwe Etoyong. Each of you may make a few points.
You see, I'm being intimidated here. You see, all these King's College boys, they can be terrible. I'll give you a story. We were in Nairobi for the peace talk at Kampala. And then suddenly, President Ilaya said, they should call the meeting of the old boys of King's College so that we can solve Nigeria problem. So I'm using underneath King's College. Emeka Ojuku, King's College. The office, and then now I'm between two King's College. Florida.
So each of you may have a thing or two to say, starting with the senator.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank the organizers of this event for finding me worthy. I'm most humble. And I'd like to dedicate this award to the mother that birthed me, to the father that trained me, to the leaders over my political journey. Former Governor Ben Ayade, now Governor Basio II, most especially His Excellency Senator Godswill Akpabio, the President of the Senate, and of course, our national leader and President of this great country and this day Man of the Year, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And my final dedication, of course, I wouldn't be allowed to, is to the woman that has loved and supported me, my wife, Metanella. Thank you very much. Thank you, and God bless you.
Before we go to the next person, may we invite the youngest billionaire amongst them, Abdullahi Bashir Haski, the oil and gas guru.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies. I stand on the existing protocol. Thank you very much for this. Thank you, our leader, for recognizing the young men as well. As you are in front, you are always looking back to see what your younger ones are doing. Thank you very much. We wish you all the best. And thank you on behalf of all the Nigerian youths. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mewud. Just speak one by one what you said.
You know, just setting foot into public service and being recognized by such a media powerhouse, it's indeed a great honor. And I'd like to dedicate this to my late brother, whom I replaced at the polls. He passed away just about 30 days to the elections. We stepped in and we've been doing great things with the seat. This is strength to do more. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'd just like to say thank you to all the women that shaped my life and for supporting and being there for me. I'm so grateful for each and every single one of you. Thank you. So, all protocols observed. On behalf of the Olori Atuwache III of Warri Kingdom, we'd like to say a very big thank you for this award from this day, and congratulations and many more celebrations.
Good evening, everyone. All protocols duly observed. I want to use this opportunity to thank Mr. President for looking beyond the stereotype and the gender biases to appoint me as the MD of the Niger Delta Power Holding Company. And I'm never losing sight of the aspirations of Nigerians, which is to drive access to quality, reliable, and affordable electricity to the last mile. I want to use this opportunity to also encourage every young woman out there. Keep pushing, keep moving, keep winning. Thank you. To be named a young global leader is indeed an honor, but I must admit this is probably the last month I can be referred to as young, so I'm taking full advantage of it. And Bovi, my first degree is in law, my postgraduate degree is in petroleum law, not home economics. Fun fact. Tonight, Tiffany Amber has stood as a testament to the power of creativity, innovation, and showcasing an unwavering commitment to showcasing African and, most importantly, Nigerian design on a global stage for almost 3 decades. And this award inspires me to continue to do so and empower a new generation of young, talented individuals. Tonight I honor the memory of my beloved father and my mother, who have given me every opportunity to be the woman I am today, and my children, my endless source of inspiration, my siblings, my friends. Thank you all very much. God bless you all, and to God be all the glory.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to say I'm truly honored to be here tonight amongst this esteemed individuals. I want to say thank you so much to this day leadership for counting me worthy to be a recipient of this award. And when I was being introduced, they called me the chess guy. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I am indeed the chess guy. But what is so much more important that I represent, and I really want to be remembered for, is the guy that is using chess as a way to help children find their place in the world, especially children that have been overlooked by society. And this is what truly matters to me, and I would like to encourage all of us that in the different capacities that we're here, and must never forget to continue to ask ourselves the question that who's not in this room, and I represented them in the best possible way, in a way that is truly meaningful to the development of our society. So I stand here and I'm dedicating this award to all the children, out there in places where they probably will never make it to rooms like this. So let them know that there's a place on the wall for them, for their futures, and for us in our society as well. So thank you so much. God bless.
Good evening, everyone. Standing on existing protocol. First of all, I'd like to thank the organizers for recognizing our efforts. And of course, to my boss, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for giving young people a chance. And I also like to thank the Naseni team for standing strongly behind me. Close to 44 projects in just 1 year, raising our investment to over $3 billion. You know, it can't be done without a strong team behind you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the last but not the least. I can't keep you short. I'm sure you're tired already. But let me say thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you, Mr. Anduka, for this privilege. And we have a lot of great people in this room. And I just pray we continue to provide the opportunity to young people to join you in your greatness. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for our young global leaders. Congratulations on your award. You all are phenomenal, really. A round of applause, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much indeed. All right, we'll just take a picture before we get off.
Before you go, if you could all just group together for a photograph.
Photo, please. And,
just for a quick photograph with this stage just here.
A quick picture with this stage, please.
Yes, sir. Yep. Congratulations to you all again.
Congratulations, congratulations.
We will honor the titans who are here just before we call Diana Ross. Can we please have following him a titan in banking, Mr. Jim Ovia. Another titan in banking, I Another titan, Shegun Agbaje. A titan in oil and gas, Mr. Demola Berro. And a titan in payments, Remita, Mr. Obaru. Please come on stage quickly to join the last of the original Nigerians, Mr. Emeka Nyoku, former Commonwealth Secretary General, who is proud to know Diana Ross. So he will speak and give the Titan Awards to the Titans.
Well, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed for me a great pleasure and also a great honor to be here this evening to join in celebrating 30 years of this day and 12 years of Arise Television. This day, as was acknowledged by the publisher of the famous Guardian newspaper, this day has become the #1 newspaper in Nigeria. And I must confess that I take this day every day. And I always read it with great delight and great information. And now I've been called to the stage to stand among these great titans of the banking world, those who have made and are still making the finances of this country work. I had the privilege of sitting at the Zenith Bank table. I believe I'm the only non-Zenith person on the table. And I said to Jim Ovia that for me it's a great pleasure to be with him on his table. And he's already a legend in the banking world. And here I must confess that I'm a great fan of Igoje Imokwede for the great philanthropic work he's doing. And of course, Shegun Agbaje, the Chief Executive of the Guarantee Trust Company, which owns the Guarantee Trust Bank. I'm very happy to have you and be with you on the stage. And of course, I will also acknowledge my pleasure in being with the other titans who are on this stage. And now I will ask the Duke, as he is commonly known, to make the presentations, or is it to...
Yes, sir. The first presentation will be to Mr. Jim Ovia. This way, please. Let's give them a round of applause one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
With the greatest pleasure, Jim, I present this award to you. Congratulations.
All right. We'll take the speeches later, but for now we'll do all the presentation. Next one is to Mr. Igoje Imokwede.
And to you, Igoje, it gives me enormous pleasure to present this award to you.
All right. And for the next one, it goes to Mr. Shegun Agbaje. All right.
It gives me enormous pleasure to present this award to you and ask you to pick up the good work of GTV.
All right. Thank you very much. The very next one is to Mr. Demola Bero. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
It gives me great pleasure to present this award to you and to congratulate you and wish you the best in what you're doing.
All right. And last but not the least, Mr. T. Obaro. Round of applause, please.
It gives me great pleasure to present this award to you and to wish you the very best.
All right. Quick thank you speeches. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me say a happy 30th anniversary to this day, and to the Arise Television, a happy 12th anniversary. This is an honor and a delight. We're not in the banking sector, but we put a lot of money in the banking sector, represent the oil and gas industry. So on behalf of the Nigerian independent upstream and also downstream oil and gas companies, I accept this on behalf of them. And the reason why I say so is our industry is in transitions. We're seeing the shift of the majors, the internationals, to a different plane in Nigeria, and the responsibility has come to the Nigerian independents. We're taking that challenge to make sure Nigeria can produce a lot of oil and gas and deposit a lot of money into the banks and into the government coffers. So thank you very much on behalf of our industry. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, notwithstanding the fact that many people have congratulated this day and Arise on 30 years and 12 years, respectively, of outstanding performance in their field, it would be remiss of me not to lend my voice in congratulating Prince Obaigbena and the team. Let me say that Prince Obaigbena and I were acquainted as banker and customer in 1991. And I want to give glory to God for the fact that in 1991, Prince Obaigbena told me that anybody who is graced to manage his account becomes a managing director of a bank. And we know that God answered his prayers. Again, of course, I also granted him all the loans he asked for. But to stand with august colleagues here and some who are not present is a rare and indeed great honor. I want to thank you most sincerely indeed. God bless you.
Good evening. Good evening to everyone here. And, okay, those who are clapping, clap on more. First of all, I would like to give special thanks to all customers of Zenith Bank. And also, I would like to include all staff and management of Zenith Bank. This award belongs to you all. Without the support of the staff and management of Zenith, there will be no award. And again, more importantly, without the customers of Zenith, there will be no Zenith Bank. So my special thanks and special honor to be here. And I would also want to acknowledge this day. And there will be no Duke without this day. And there will be no this day without Duke of the Niger. We call him Duke of the Niger. We also call him Duke of the country and Duke of Africa. So we congratulate you. Our special pleasure that he's now celebrating 30 years of what I will say, not only this day we have Arise TV, we also have many media houses that he had also nurtured and founded. So congratulations, congratulations, congratulations again. Thank you.
Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to be speaking after Mr. Ovia, who, growing up as a young man, we looked at with reverence and we continue to. The first thing is when you receive an award like this, you know that you're a huge benefactor of grace. So I would like to start by thanking the Almighty God for the grace on my life. I would then like to thank the board, the management and staff of Guarantee Trust, without which there would be no title award for me. So the success belongs to them. I would then like to thank This Day and Arise, and especially Unduka for something he might not remember, but I might. When myself, I, and the late Herbert became executive directors, people phoned our bosses and said they were insane, making 33-year-olds and 34-year-olds executive directors. He ran a front-page article with 3 pictures of 3 young men, saying these 3 young men would redefine banking. And I pray and hope we have done that. Thank you very much.
If you count very well, I'm probably the number 30 person to speak. I therefore want to say 30 happy birthdays, happy anniversary to this day. You know, it was interesting listening to Mr. Tedo Peter's side saying he started a good relationship with this day. My story was not exactly like that. We started on a very negative note. There was all the bad news about the TSA, and this day front page newspaper was all about this company called Remita. But after they started publishing, we went back and they sent a team, they listened to our story. And when they listened to our story, they changed their position and started educating the public. And I want to say thank you very much for that turnaround. That was part of what helped to bail us out of the crisis about 8 years ago. And it is therefore very interesting today that we are receiving this award from This Day and Arise. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. A round of applause. Thank you so much. We're about to witness history. We're about to witness history with the legendary icon of R&B visiting Nigeria in an historic journey.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my final words would be to pay special tribute to Prince Ndoka Obaigbe, to his perseverance, his courage, his resilience, and his can-do spirit. I remember in the days, I hope he remembers that too, in the days when our country was under the unfortunate regime of General Abacha, this day maintained its forthright reporting. And one morning, I remember receiving a telephone call in London from Ndoka Obaigbe. At that time, of course, Nigeria was suspended from the Commonwealth. And Ndoka spoke to me about what was happening in the country. And I applauded the courage and resilience of his newspaper. So, ladies and gentlemen, for me, this is an opportunity to say thank you to Ndoka for his inestimable service to our country, and to wish him and the team that worked with him in This Day and in the Arise television, to wish them well and to say that I hope they will continue to perform as they have performed till date. Thank you.
Joining us on stage,
We go very quickly to it so that the minister can present the award for the Bank of the Year. The nominees are Zenith Bank, Access Bank, Providence Bank, and the winner is Zenith Bank. Please come and take your award. A round of applause for Zenith Bank.
Bank of the Year, ladies and gentlemen, Zenith Bank.
Zenith Bank is Bank of the Year under the new Able Agora Emoji. CEO.
All right.
A round of applause for Zenith Bank.
All right.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol duly observed. I want to start by thanking this day for this great honor to Zenith Bank today. We are really grateful and we're happy to receive this award from the best of the best. Thank you very much. And we want to dedicate this award to our customers for making it happen for us today, and to our unicorn workforce, and for our chairman that has made it possible for us to be here today, the Nostradamus of our time and the godfather of modern banking, Mr. Genovia. Thank you very much for creating that enabling environment for us to continue to thrive. Thank you very much, my colleagues, and thank you this day for this beautiful award. Keep shining. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Bank of the Year, ladies and gentlemen, Zenith Bank, always representing. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're moving on to the very next award right now, ladies and gentlemen.
A round of applause to all the winners. A round of applause. Good evening. I hope you all are having a great evening. I am Oji Okwe, and I'm here with my co-host, Adefemi Akintoya. Now, the nominees for Global Bank of the Year. First up, African Export-Import Bank, UBA PLC, Access Bank. And the winner is...
The nominees for the Global Bank of the Year, as you said, is African Export-Import Bank, UBA PLC across Africa, Access Bank across the world. And the winner is Access Bank.
On behalf of this day and the Rise Group, I have this honor and privilege of presenting this award to Access Bank. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Access Bank.
Thank you very much, Prince Obagbana. Thank you to this day and the Arise Group for such a distinguished honor that you bestowed on Access Bank and the banking group today. It's testament to 30 years of hard work, 30 years of doing things differently, riding on the shoulders of titans in the industry like Agbode Agimokode, Herbert Rigwe, of late memory, and my colleagues on the board and management that have supported us through this time. We're extremely grateful to our customers and the stakeholders who have continued to support us and cheer us on. This reward is for you, and we're collecting it in your honor. Thank you very much.
A huge congratulations to Access Bank. So next up, we'll be finding out who the banker of the year is, and there's one or two people who will win. Our nominees are Walter Akani and Adora Umoji. And the winner is
for Banker of the Year, the nominees are Walter Akani, CEO of Providence Bank, and Adora Umerji, the CEO of Zenith Bank. And the winner by popular choice is Walter Akani. For building a new bank that is winning transactions across Nigeria. Providence Bank is the new Zenith, the new GTB. So Walter Akani has built a monstrous bank that even Lagos State government is taking notice.
Thank you. I've been told that this award is heavier than the one that I've handed over. On behalf of this day group and the Rise TV, I have this privilege to hand over this award to the Banker of the Year. Congratulations.
The Duke Chairman, oh yes, to my left. Congratulations to you as well. 30 years of resilience, as well as blazing the trail in this business. I thank you for this great honor. For me, it is truly humbling that just a few years after we commenced operation, I'm standing here to receive Banker of the Year. It can only be God. I start by saying thank you to my wife for those early 4 a.m. alarm that will wake me up in the morning and I start running to work. To my colleagues, I want to say a big thank you as well, because it's all of us, to be honest. 7:30 in the morning we're at work every single day. I guess it's part of why I'm standing here today.
Also, I can't say this and complete what I'm here to tell all of us this evening, that only hard work can get you here. But most importantly, I would just say a big, big thank you to our clients for taking a chance on Providence Bank. Thank you very much, and God bless.
A round of applause. Congratulations. Congratulations.
A round of applause. Thank you.
All right. For the next
All right.
set of nominations, we'll go
Would you be wanting to join the pictures, sir? All right. Quick photos. Banker of the Year, Mr. Walter Akmani.
Congratulations. All right. For the next set of nominations, we'll go to Brand of the Year. And the nominees are Indomie, Globoton, and MTN. And the winner is...
For the Brand of the Year, the nominees are Indomie, Globoton, and MTN. And the winner is MTN. Are they here? While we wait for the MTN person, we go to the next stage. Up there, here.
The next set of nominees goes to the Company of the Year. And the nominees are Dangote Petroleum Refinery, Toleram, and Owando. And the winner is...
For the Company of the Year, the nominees are Dangote Petroleum and Refinery Company, Toleram, the builders of the ports, and Owando, the new billion-dollar oil company. And because of the impact on our lives, the winner is Dangote Refinery.
Thank you. For the Brand of the Year, I have this distinct honor and privilege to present this award to MTN. Congratulations. Thank you.
A round of applause. Congratulations.
Good evening, everyone, and all protocols duly observed. First of all, I would like to say a very big thank you and congratulations to the This Day group. It's amazing, it's 30 years already. And then also, I would like to shout out to the leadership and team at MTN Nigeria, and most especially every single person who has utilized the MTN services since our inception in 2001. Thank you. You make us who we are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, MTN.
Yeah, and for the next category, the Investor of the Year, you have Shell, you have Total, and you have Indorama. And the winner is Shell.
Thank you. On behalf of This Day Group and Awards Television, I have this distinct honor once again to present the Company of the Year award to Dangote Refinery. Congratulations.
Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. As you all know, our President and Chief Executive is a man of a few words. We'd like to say thank you very much to this day. Thank you very much to Mr. Babana. Congratulations on 30 years. As a truly Nigerian company, we'll keep doing our best. Thank you all. Good evening.
The next.
The Shell team is here. The team from Shell. Don't be Shell shocked.
The oil people are cutting away all the awards. I have this distinct honor and privilege to present this year and Arise TV award to the Investor of the Year award to Shell. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Chairman, for having the foresight for putting on this very exquisite and important award. On behalf of the Shell companies in Nigeria, I really want to thank you for the opportunity. First of all, for the government of Nigeria, for again having the foresight to continue to create an enabling environment to allow us to continue to invest. We've just given final investment decision on one of the largest deep water projects in over a decade, about to invest as much as $5 billion US. This is about the people of Nigeria, the most talented people who I've ever worked with. And I come from a small country called Trinidad, but I'm telling you, there's no better place to be right now than in Nigeria. And by the way, I'm so very proud of the new name that I have, Omowale. I went home for Christmas a couple of weeks ago and my wife wanted to know who is this person. So I am the new Omowale. Thank you again. Thanks to all the employees, Ike and everyone. Nigeria, forever. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Shell, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. So Shell continues to have confidence in investing in Nigeria. A round of applause for Shell. Thank you. The next category is Philanthropist of the Year.
So next up, we are looking at the categories, the nominees for Philanthropist of the Year. We have the UBA Foundation, the Aliko Dangote Foundation, MTN Foundation, Fidelity Bank, and Nigeria LNG Foundation. And the winner is?
The winner for supporting schools is the UBA Foundation. Supporting education.
Next category will be Transaction of the Year. And the nominees are the Mobile Satellite Deal, Total Energies, Ajit Oando Deal, Shell Renaissance Spa, Bank of Industry. And the winner is?
The winner for, is it 3 billion transactions supporting industry across Nigeria is Bank of Industry.
All right.
Industry.
This is for the Philanthropist of the Year award won by UBA Foundation. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Good evening. On behalf of United Bank for Africa,
UBA Foundation, we thank the organizer of this great award and also congratulate them on their 30-year anniversary. We are so delighted, and this will definitely make us to do more. Thank you.
Thank you, UBA. Now to the Bank of Industry, which is transforming lives across Nigeria. So we invite the CEO, Mr. Lucy, a former World Banker, World Economic Forum, to speak on behalf of the transformation of Bank of Industry.
On behalf of this day and Arise TV, present this award to the Managing Director who received it on behalf of Bank of Industry. Congratulations. Let me say that you have been my landlord, but today I'm presenting this award to you, so at least I have something to give out. I hope you will not ask for the next one. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. And good evening, everybody. It's really a pleasure to be here, and I want to thank this day and the Duke of Nigeria for this award, which I humbly accept on behalf of the men and women that drive development financing in this great country, Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations, Bank of Industry. We are approaching the tail end, ladies and gentlemen, and crescendo. Thank you, in the meantime, for being patient with us. We are definitely bound to end on high.
For the House Member of the Year, the nominees are the Honorable Babajimi Benson and the Honorable Ikenga Ugochiyori. And the winner is Babajimi Benson. And for the Senator of the Year, the nominees are go ahead.
And the nominees are Natasha Akoti Udwara, Senator Ireti King Ibe, Ali Ndume, Solomon Adiola, and Comrade Adam Soshamale. And the winner is?
The winner is, for the Senator of the Year, Comrade Adam Soshamale and Natasha Akoti Udwara.
On behalf of this day and Arise TV, present to you this award for the Outstanding Member of the House of Representatives Award 2025. Congratulations.
Good evening, everybody. If there's anywhere that Honorable Babajimi Benson would rather be tonight, it will be in this hall. But unfortunately, he's unable to. But he wants me to dedicate this to the good people of Ikorodu Federal Constituency, the constituency which he represents. Thank you all very much.
All right.
Adam Soshamale.
He's right here. Senator of the Year, ladies and gentlemen.
On On behalf of This Day and Arise TV, I have this distinct honor and privilege to present this award to no other person than our own Comrade Adams of Shomoli. Congratulations, Comrade.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, what can I say? Let me thank you very much for this recognition. I'm humbled, and I do sincerely appreciate from the bottom of my heart. But I think it's always just proper that I congratulate you, Ibuka, as a big friend and a big brother, one with whom we have struggled. Not using the pen like you do, I do my own thing, you do your thing. I'd like to congratulate the workers of this day. Those reporters who used to work 24/7 so that we may receive the news this day, every day. Even when Apapa Road was blocked. I think you are a man who has taught us one thing. Never say it is not possible. With Ibuka, everything is possible. So to those reporters, to those screeners, to those workers behind the scene, to those distributors on the roadside who call me a show about when they are hawking these day newspapers, they deserve to be remembered on an occasion like this. So Ibuka, may God continue to use you to lead the way so that others will follow. I am excited, I am delighted. Thank you for the honor and congratulations on the occasion of your 30th anniversary. God bless you, God bless Nigeria.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Adam to Somole. Now we are going to the big ones. Now we are going to the big ones. We have the Minister of the Year, we have the Governor of the Year, and we have the Game Changers of the Year. And then we have the CEO of the Year. And then we have our Great Lifetime Achievement winners, Mrs. Jan Duma, Biodu Sobangro, and Yemi Gubi, who are still waiting for. But the CEO of the Year, the nominees are Leo Stan Eke and Benga Komalafe. I must say that they both won it. They are both winners.
Fantastic. Congratulations.
Leo Stan Eke and Benga Komalafe, please.
Double victory, ladies and gentlemen. CEO of the Year, Mr. Leo Stan Eke and Mr. Komalafe.
Thank you. This is for the CEO of the Year, jointly won by this very great gentleman.
One for public sector, one for private sector.
CEOs. Congratulations to both of you. Congratulations to the work that you do. He is for the public sector and he is for the private sector. Congratulations. I don't know how you will jointly share this. Maybe we will give both of you. So please put your hands both together. Congratulations to both of you. Press the camera, please. Congratulations. Thank you.
First of all, I want to congratulate Nduka, the Duke. He spread his news. I have a public lecture in April. and the caption will be, "Cowards don't survive in Africa." It's a privilege to stand on the same platform with my son. So digital father, digital son. That is CEO of Konga, the owner of Konga, Nnamdi Eke. So what he tells me is that I'm gradually leaving the stage. I've done this for 38 years, but I want to appreciate my staff and appreciate Nigerians for giving me an opportunity. Look at me when I started. I was very clear with the mandate that I came to this country to digitally create an economy, okay? Transition the country politically, which I succeeded with INEC, and then do data consolidation to have credible data for investors to work. And then Nigerians been able to give me an opportunity to deliver the sensors. I deliver the equipment, it's just for them to execute it. So I really want to appreciate Nigerians. And then the local sector, the newspaper, because I computerize every newspaper. This Day, Guardian, Vanguard, Sketch, Tribune, Punch, Henneman, Logman, Advanced University Press, Africana, FFP. I did all of them nationwide. So Nduka, I want to thank you for appreciating me, and appreciating my son especially. This is exciting, and I thank God for this privilege. God bless you.
All right.
Now, this has again been creatively solved by no other person than Duke himself. Initially, I had one award. I was wondering how I could split it into two. But now another one has come for the public sector, Mr. Genga Kamolafe. Congratulations for winning this award on behalf of this day and Arise. Congratulations.
A round of applause. Thank you very much. The next one was the most...
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me equally say a few things by thanking the This Day and Arise group for creating a culture of excellence and sustaining excellence in the last 3 decades. Yes, 3 decades. And also, let me say that for us, as the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, we've worked very assiduously to create investors' confidence and attract predictability in the Nigerian upstream. I think we've listened to the MD of Shell. We've worked very, very tirelessly with my team. A tree does not make a forest, so I want to dedicate this award to my team. They are all here to receive this award with me, and also to thank our dear President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for the support that he has been giving the Commission. So to the Arise and This Day group, we want to thank you for the culture of excellence that you've been sustaining in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, our CEOs of the year. We are approaching the tail end. All right, quick pictures, and then we'll move on to the very next category.
Thank you very much. The next category was the most tough and whatever. Minister of the Year.
All right.
We have to exclude our own minister. But the Minister of the Year
And that's why it was that tough, because we're
was very tough. You had Wale Edu doing reforms. Professor Kayano sorting out aviation, Lumidi Ojo sorting out immigration and passports, Mohammed Ali Pate sorting out healthcare, and Ezenwo Wike sorting out infrastructure. After a major debate, which I abstained, the winner is Ezenwo Wike,
the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory.
of the man who is tough and resilient, like his boss. Tough and resilient. Rebuilding the inner cities of Abuja, taking roads across Abuja, also handling politics and ensuring there is no serious opposition to his boss. So we invite a round of applause for Yeson Wike. He's accompanied by governors and governors.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is a very special one. It is not often that you are being asked to present an award to someone who is not just your colleague in the cabinet, but someone who is a very hardworking, loyal friend like Yeson Wike. I know that you will get the microphone, and I know that Nigerians watching, those who are here and those who are around the world watching this, we want to hear what you say after this award. But I'm lucky that even though I didn't win this award, I have this distinct honor and privilege to present this award to one of our very best, the Minister of the FCT. And you can see from the array of people who have come here to accompany him to receive this award today. Many former governors, many senators, many people. I can't even count them here. This is unprecedented, and I feel really happy to be the one doing this evening. So on behalf of this day and Arise Television, I have this very distinct honor and privilege to present this award to the best minister of the year, presented to him by no other person than Mohammed Idris, representing our own Oga, all of us here. Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations, Your Excellency, the FCT Minister. Thank you. You may now say a few words. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the chairman of this Arise has said that this is the most difficult. It's not. It is the most difficult for this day and Arise News. For Nigerians, it's not. Of course, it's difficult because I don't think there's any minister, any public officer that have been taken on the way this day and Arise. Every morning, you turn on your television, as far as Arise is concerned, is FCT. Even presidential chat is FCT. So that is why it's difficult. But I thank God Nigerians have made it. Let me use this opportunity to say, Mr. Nukairego and your team, you have shown that you are not biased, even though we may be quarreling, even though you may not have paid their grand rent. But you still have to do the right thing. Otherwise, Nigerians would have said, this is partial. But you've done the right thing. I'm sure everybody here is happy that I emerged as Minister of the Year. Even my friend here will attest to the fact that he's also very happy that I won. But it is for everybody. I thank Mr. President for giving us the opportunity. If the President did not give us the opportunity, we may not be here to contribute the little we have contributed. And I want to thank all Nigerians, particularly those who decide in Abuja and carry on their businesses in Abuja, that this year, 2025, we'll see more development, we'll see more infrastructure, and that's what is basic for us. We have no time for excuses, no. The time for excuses are gone. This is the whole thing of the Renewed Hope agenda. I thank Nigerians who are here. If you look at it, it's not just 3 months ago. These Nigerians that are here, from Akwa Ibom down to Edo to Delta to Cross River to Rivers. I don't want to go to this other side, so I will say that I'm looking for something. Let me say where I am. I'm looking for something. So I thank you, and I can assure you that I'm going to do better. Thank you, and God bless you.
Minister of the Year, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jenson Wike, on behalf of Nigeria, stage. Thank you.
Anyway, Mr. Wike, you won, and we don't change figures. People voted for you, and we gave it to you. Thank you very much. We want to do 3 quick lifetime achievement awards before we go to the governors. Very quickly, Biscon Tv, the guru of advertising, Yemi Ogubui, the guru of journalism, whose historic book is about to be launched, and the only woman in oil and gas, Senator Daisy Danjuma, the billionaire who controls Star Petrol. Can we just do this quickly? Biscon Tv built advertising and commerce around Nigeria and across Africa. Yemi Ogubui is an intellectual giant, working from the university to the Guardian and to his communications company. While Daisy Danjuma is a tough woman in the boardroom. Can you please join us and let's do this quickly? Then we deal with the people who govern us, who make life better for us, so that we can be all done. Who recreated the master place?
This is a special one for me, and I know that Mr. Diego Shabanjo will not easily remember. Many, many years ago, I wanted to come to Insights, so many, probably over 3 decades ago, 4 decades probably. We are still standing. Each time I see your picture, you have not changed from those days over 4 decades ago. Thank you for the work you are doing in the advertising industry, in the communications landscape generally. I feel happy and privileged that I'm the one doing this today. Congratulations, sir. This is Lifetime Achievement Awards given to Mr. Diego Shobanjo, the guru of communication and advertising in Nigeria. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Minister, I want to thank you very much for the sentiments expressed. When this day started, on Ogulano Drive, I was witness to history. And this particular award that I have won tonight, for me, is the icing on the cake. As some of you may remember, about a month ago, I turned 80. Having spent about 54 years in the advertising industry. So to win this award tonight is for me a unique privilege, for which I want to thank this day newspaper and Arise, and of course, Nduka, that we all call the Duke. I thank you very much, and I continue to wish you successes. Thank you very much.
All right.
And then, Yemi Ogunbiyi, former managing director of Daily Times. He followed the footsteps of Chief Shegun Shoba, who is here to support him.
Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Again, Dr. Emi Ogunbiyi will not know this. Only a week ago, your daughter was in my office, the Nigerian editor of the BBC, of the Economist rather. Oh, she's here. Oh, great. Good to see you again. And I asked her whether it is the same Dr. Yemi Ogunbiyi, and she answered in the affirmative. And I told her, and I'm sure she will remember now, to extend my greetings to Dr. Yemi Ogunbiyi for the work he has done in the communications landscape. For those of us who are going after him, we have seen what he has done, and therefore, this is not a surprise to us at all. Congratulations for this, sir, and we hope that this will spur you to do even more for our dear country. Congratulations. Thank you.
On behalf of myself, my wife and my daughter, I'd like to thank this day and Arise TV for this honor. When I first came to work at The Guardian in 1983, Nduka was 24 years old. And the reason I mention that is, he doesn't remember how much he inspired us, even at that time. We had an outfit in Surulere, and somebody took me to see what he was doing. And I said to myself, having seen what Nduka was doing, I will not go back to the university. And I stayed on in the media industry. And so I want to thank him for the inspiration and the work he has done. And since this work is going for the work we did in The Guardian, the Daily Times, I want to dedicate this award to my late friend, who inspired me also to do media work. He was only 4 weeks older than myself, the late Dele Giwa. So this honor is to Dele memory.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you to the honor of Dele Giwa on behalf of Yemi Ogunbiyi. Watch out for his book on the history of Nigeria. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Dr. Ogunbiyi, please. And Chief Shoba, thank you. Now, we seem to take our governors for granted. No. Okay, yeah, sorry. We have finally the controller of oil and gas, Senator Daisy Danjuma.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't immediately recognize you because you're getting younger and younger, ma'am. Congratulations for this Lifetime Achievement Awards on behalf of this day and Arise TV. Congratulations. Hold this one. Where is it? Congratulations. Thank you. Someone has had to hold it. Yes.
Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to be here this evening to receive this award as the Executive Chairman of South Atlantic Petroleum, Zapetro. Receiving an award for everyone that has received an award this evening, it's to say that you are good, you should be better, and you should do your best. So much is expected of everyone that has received an award this evening to do better. And I would like to congratulate the Prince Nduka of Ibenan, the Duke, for this day attaining 30 years of excellent service, and Arise News 12 years. Congratulations, and I wish you many more years of good service to the nation. Good evening, everybody, and thank you for being here with us. Thank you.
All hail Senator Daisy Danjuma. Thank you. You want to take a good photograph? Yeah.
All right, quick photo-ops, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll move on to the big one.
Journey of democracy, little do we know that we were 25th year of grooming Democrats. And we have built governments at the grassroots level, and whether we like it or not, with each passing time, despite the challenges, the misapplication of resources, we make increasing progress. And the governors, as they compete to deliver those goods, have made their mark. We have 4 governors here today. It's our privilege of celebrating. We start with the governor in Delta State, who was underrated, but in his 18 months in power, has not borrowed any cent from any bank. And he keeps building infrastructure. We have our friend, the governor of Kaduna, who came from the civil rights community, who is very frugal in managing his resources, and who gradually, and quietly is restoring peace to Kaduna. Without peace, there can be no development. And of course, we have the governor, like I said, in Akwa Ibom, who is blazing the trail and trumping Akpabio quietly across board, supported by a very quiet former governor, a member of the Jim Ovia's family, who turned out very right. And he's been quiet, and he has allowed him to shine. He is also building infrastructure, and they are using oil money to transform Akwa Ibom across board. And of course, you have our very quiet but effective governor of Lagos State, who is building infrastructure, building roads, makes no noise, humble, and just takes it easy. Takes it very easy. The red line, the rail line, the Fourth Mainland Bridge, the building of Lekki axis. He's done well. So we find it difficult to select one. We have selected all as our governor of the year. Can all of them please come on stage? Can Chief Emeka Yoku, if you have the time, help us present the award with our minister?
The governors of Delta State, Akwa Ibom State, Lagos State,
very difficult,
and Kaduna State. Ladies and gentlemen, governors of the year.
A governor for infrastructure, a governor for peace, a governor for financial management. Can the governors please come on stage? And it should be properly supported.
All right. Thank you, guys. We would like the four governors to take a step forward, and of course the team of Royal Nations to please take a step backwards.
Please, only the governors in front. Only the governors in front, please. The rest, can you step back? Can you step back to make room for the governors? Let the governors be in front. Let the governors be in front.
And you guys please step back, only the governors and Kimayoku in front.
Yes, please, let's have the governors in front. And the world will just step back. Thank you.
Step back a little, sir.
Only the four governors, please bring the trophy.
We are here, right here, right here.
Yeah, bring it.
All right, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me enormous pleasure to present this award to the Governor of Lagos State. As Prince Luka said, he is quietly effective. And those of us who live in Lagos can testify to that very regularly. So for you, Governor Sanwo-Olu, may I present this award to you. And again, I have not had the privilege of visiting Kaduna in recent times, but from all the reports that reached me, the governor Sani is doing extremely well, particularly in the area of security. And so I would like to wish him continued success. And then, Governor of Delta State, I've heard so much about your activities, and I had the pleasure of speaking with you on the telephone some time ago. I have the greatest pleasure in presenting this award to you. And then Governor Eno of Akwa Ibom State. I must tell you the story that 2 years ago, Governor Eno hosted me in Uyo. He was such a splendid host and looked after me and the lecturer who gave the Emeka Enoku lecture for that year. He looked after us extremely well, and I could see for myself the transformation that he was bringing to our Ibom. So I have the greatest pleasure in presenting this award to you, Governor Eno. Congratulations.
All right. I believe we're going to hear from our governors now. Recipients of Governor of the Year.
So it's a privilege to host those governors, and we still have a category, game changers, which the Governor of Lagos has. Okay? So that will be presented at a later stage. But let us have a round of applause for these governors for advancing democracy one step at a time. One step at a time.
Thank you very much.
And they will all respond.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Your Excellencies. This is yet another heartwarming event. Congratulations to the Duke of our time, Prince Nduka Obiazena. This day actually started on my street because I used to live on Ogulano Drive. So 30 years ago, we're all part of the history. Today, it's not just a local, it's an international name. I want to congratulate you. This award is to all of the 25 million plus Lagosians that continue to support our administration, continue to wish us the very best. I want to assure you that there's a lot we still have to offer you. Keep trusting us, and the real dividend of democracy, which will continue to serve you, will not stop. We'll give you everything twice as fast, twice as more, twice as better. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please, on behalf of the government and people of Akwa Ibom State, let me congratulate this day and Arise TV. Incidentally, we share same acronym. We are doing Arise Agenda and Arise TV for the successes and for your anniversary, 30th anniversary. Please, I dedicate this award to 3 sets of people. First set is the Deputy Governor, who is working with me to ensure that we continue to build on the successes of our past leaders. Secondly, I dedicate this award to all former governors that have governed Akwa Ibom State for laying the foundation upon which we are building. Akwa Ibom State is a very unique state that every governor that has come with his own blueprints, and we keep building on what the foundation they've laid. But most importantly tonight, I dedicate this to my political father, the man who saw me, believed in me when no one else gave me a chance, the King Udom Gabriel Emmanuel. To you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Your Excellencies, esteemed distinguished guests, let me sincerely congratulate this day for this award. It's a recognition of our modest efforts in advancing better through our more agenda. I dedicate this award to God Almighty and to the good people of Delta State. Once again, congratulations this day, and God bless. God bless Delta State. God bless Nigeria as we continue to work together in harmony and unity. Thank you.
All protocol duly observed. I'm deeply humble to stand before you today to receive this very glorious award. I thank my brother and friend, the Duke himself, and the entire management and staff of Arise News Group and This Day newspapers for this very important honor done to me. Like I said, and here in Kaduna, our focus, as the Duke said, is trying to run for people, for poor, all-inclusive government with justice, equity, and fairness as the foundation for peace and progress. That is the reason why today in Kaduna we are expressing this very peace. I would like to dedicate this very important award to the good people of Kaduna State for their sustained support to our administration. We will also try as much as possible to continue to work for everyone in Kaduna, irrespective of religious, ethnic, or political affiliation. I want to thank each and everyone who has found time to be here today, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for the governors. Continue to pray for them and continue to support them. We just have one final award, a Lifetime Achievement Award to Alhaja Ina Chiroma, the wife of Adamu Chiroma, who has led Nigeria through thick and thin. So can we please invite Alhaja Ina Chiroma? Can Chief Emeka Yoku please give us that little minute for Alhaja Ina Chiroma? Thank you so much.
Right, before we move on to the very next award, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to recognize Minister of State for Finance, the very effective Doris Nkiruka Uzoka Aneti. We see you, man. Thank you for joining us. Also, quick mention, quick recognition of former Minister for Arts and Culture, the one and only Mr. Lai Mohammed. Thank you for joining us here.
Alhaja Ina Mohammed, please. And we will present the Game Changer Award next week and the Man of the Year Award next week in the Villa and to the governors. Thank you so much. Can we please have the privilege of inviting Ajia Ina Chiroma, wife of Alhaji Adamu Chiroma, as he then was, our former Minister of Finance. So the Game Changer Award will present to Governor Sanwo-Olu in his office. I just said next week. Where's the trophy?
Congratulations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special award to a lady who was partner to one of our greatest public servants. And for me, it is a particular honor and pleasure to be able to give you this award from This Day and Arise Group. When the chairman of This Day and Arise Group asked me to come here, invited me to this occasion, I was keen to find out who and who would be receiving the honors. And when I learned that you're one of them, I was particularly pleased. So with that great pleasure and honor, I present. Yes, this is a Lifetime Achievement Award. Your husband was one of our greatest finance ministers, and he managed our finances and our economy with admirable dexterity, and he's well remembered for that all the time. So again, I present this to you with particular pleasure.
Good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and our departed excellencies. Honestly, I am very, very highly honored to receive. I would like to also dedicate this award to my late husband, Malang Adamu Chiroma, who groomed me to work as a Nigerian, to serve my country the best I can. And that has always been his advice. Once you are in public office, ensure that you do your best for your country. And I am today being benefited. I'm getting this reward because of that. And I thank This Day and Arise TV. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless us all. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Well spoken.
Thank you very much, Ron.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Kashim, please wait behind. We have a final award. I was told he had left, Alhaji Ibrahim Masari, but I hear he was still here. Is he still here? Pardon? Yes, Bello Masari. It's Aminu Bello Masari. Let him please come here. Ndume, please join us. I don't know. I know him, Naba. Aminu Bello Masari, please. We can only apologize. We are so sorry. We were told you have gone. Okay, sorry. No. Bello Masari now. Sorry. Aminu Bello Masari, the former Speaker of the House of Rep, former Governor of Katsina, now Chairman of Tech Fund. It's an honor and privilege to present this Lifetime Achievement Award to you. However, we'll come back to you in Abuja to do a proper ceremony that is befitting of your status. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. I'll come back.
Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, time well spent. Let me start by thanking God the Almighty for sparing our lives and propelling this day for 30 years and Arise Television for 12 years. Like I said, later this evening, I was privileged to be among the first people who had to receive the first copy of this day newspaper when it was published in 1995. Was it 95 or 94? We were neighbors. We lived in Apple together. We were in the Constitutional Conference. Well, it has been a long time, and we have managed to maintain our friendship and relationship. And I thank this day my friend Ubabina, the management of this day for recognizing the little contribution we have made and we are making for a better Nigeria. Thank you all and God bless.
Thank you so much, Alhaji Bello Masari. We will come to Abuja to have a bigger ceremony. Thank you, sir. Bless you. So, Kashim, vote of thanks, and let's be done.
Well, the night is fast spent. I have the singular honor and privilege on behalf of the directors of this day newspapers, my colleagues, one of whom was honored today, Mustafa Chikiobi, but our chairman is here, who also doubles as chairman of Arise Television as well as editor-in-chief of this day newspapers, and this day and Arise families, to thank each and every single one of us who has come today to celebrate our 30th anniversary this day and 12th anniversary Arise newspapers. Arise Television. I'm sorry. I want to thank all the awardees that were honored this evening, the governors, the ministers, the young men and women in particular, and all the other awardees. I want to thank all the elder statesmen led by Chief Emeka Ayoku. It's gratifying that he's over 90 years old. My editor-in-chief is saying that the night is fast spent,
May I also thank all the other participants, Diana Rose, Flavor, Bobby, hostesses, everybody who made this evening a huge success. Thank you. May God grant us journey mercies. God bless us all. Thank you.
Prince Biscon celebrates 50 years in broadcasting and BOS at 25. By the grace of God, these milestone achievements will be celebrated on Tuesday, 13th May 2025 at Muson Center, Lagos at 11 a.m. To help facilitate a smooth transition in terms of planning in all aspects for the success of the event, the following friends have been entrusted with this task. Mr. Donald Duke, former governor of Cross River State. Otumba Senator Benga Daniel, former governor of Ogun State. Senator Doye Diri, governor of Bayelsa State. Senator Hope Uzodimma, governor of Imo State. Senator Dr. Olorunimbe Mamora. Professor Toyin Ashiru, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, Bimbo Oloyede, Teni Aofiebi, Olorogun Peter Igo MFR, Senator Osita Izunaso, Senator Dr. Folashade Grace Bent, Sheung Olagunju, Mr. Anthony Raymond Dokwesi Jr., Chairman Dar Communication PLC, Alhaji Usman Mohammed, Dr. Ruben Abati, Mr. Oritz Williki, Olori Chief Mrs. Nike Akonde, CON, Erelu Abiola Dosumu, Pastor Dotun Ojelabi, Olori Ladun Shijwade, Sonny Rabo, Bashorun Dele Momodu, Eugenia Abu, Cyril Stober, Michael Efyong, Barrister Shade Balogun, Otumba Deji Oshibogun, His Excellency Right Honorable Emeka Ihedioa, CON, Mr. Eze Anaba of Vanguard Newspapers, Mr. Gbenga Defaye of NIJ, Azua Rinze, Yomi Badejo Kusonya, Rufai Ladipo, Senator Ben Murray Bruce, founder Silverbird Conglomerate, Prince Adelano Adeshida, former Vice Chairman of Island Club, Mr. Temitope Abere, President, Lagos Lawn Tennis Club, Prince Rotimi Martins, Chairman of Island Club, Chief Adekunle Agbebi, SAN, Chairman, Yoruba Tennis Club, Chief Kole Olateju, President of Association of Friends Club, Ambassador Toyin Lawal, Nigeria's former Deputy High Commissioner to the UK, Nata of Biscon TV fame, Ambassador Folake Marcus Bello, Nigeria's former Ambassador to Zambia, Professor Egusa Osagi, DG NIIA, Mr. John Momo, OON, Chairman of Channels Media Group, Prince Nduka Obaigbena, founder of This Day Newspapers and Arise News, Mr. Bayo Awoshemo, Deputy MD of Arise News, Mrs. Ronke Ayuba of NTA fame, Honorable Abike Dabrierewa, Chairman of Nigerians in Diaspora Organization, Honorable Kafila Ogbara, Chairman of Women Affairs Committee of House of Representatives, Mrs. Moji Dokwesi, wife of Chief Raymond Dokwesi, founder of Dar Communications PLC, Modele Sharafa Yusuf, Nigeria's first female television sportscaster. This committee, made up of esteemed friends of Prince Biscon, will be coordinated by Her Highness Olori Dr. Nike Akonde, CON, and His Excellency Mr. Donald Duke, former Governor of Cross River State. Remember, the date is Tuesday, 13th May 2025 at Muson Center, Lagos. Time is 11 a.m. Time is of the essence. Time to hit the ground running. May God bless you all.
The chairman of the Traditional Rulers Council. Your husband? No, sir. No. All right. Ensure that how you doing? Most of those vehicles don't come in here so that they will not
Distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, Commander of the Order of Nigeria, CON, First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Shall we please pronounce together for her?
So even the men, all men are who they are because of our mothers, and we appreciate the mother of the nation, distinguished Senator, a special one to the Secretariat of the Council of Traditional Rulers. May I at this point welcome you.
Hajia of the Deputy Senate President, I welcome you, your entourage. Your Excellency, the Governor of Bayelsa State, Doye Diri, M.O.P. Her Excellency, your wife, the First Lady, and Your Excellency, the State, I welcome you. Your Majesties, respected dignitaries who are here, and ladies and gentlemen, it is a special day today to have you. As the MC has said, this will make a lot of difference in the state. We are particularly happy. For your biography, you know better than all of us. However, it is appropriate to mention that you became First Lady of Lagos State a long time ago. And you did very well. You took care of the young ones. You had a foundation. You did all of that. And then after your term as the First Lady of the Center of Excellence in Nigeria, you went to the Senate. You didn't only go there once. You didn't go twice, but you went thrice. And so you're a distinguished senator par excellence. Very few will beat your record in this country. More so, you are a lady amongst several men in the Senate. And you were there, and you made what most people are afraid to do, which is the bill on state policing, amongst other things. And I can't salute your courage anything less, Your Excellency. Here today, you are in the Traditional Rulers Council. This is where the kings of Bayelsa State come to meet once in a while. And you are here for a state visit. You are here to go to Tosega to do a few things. And we thought, having opted to pay us a visit, we should pray for you to continue in your strides, to be successful even more in everything you do, because you're a great mother, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, this state has been here, we've been here, but as a new state, it's not long ago we came on board. But this is the center of the Joy Nation. This is the capital of the Joy Nation. And we've been around here, and I think we got very prominent, apart from our efforts at trying to get an independent Nigeria in those days. We got into the map, put Nigeria into the oil and gas map in 1956. And we can say for sure that we haven't gotten the best out of that produce or product, but we have enough of the pollution. And I want to draw your attention to the fact that as early as in the 70s, there was an effort towards building a road to Nembe Brass, and the groundbreaking was done in the 70s. It was said it will have cost just about 6 million naira at the time. But after the groundbreaking, nothing was done until about 50 years, I would say. And then just not long ago, the governor of Bayelsa State felt that he should do it. And so he started and moved on and made all the efforts, every effort with the federal government to come and take their road and build it. But there was no result. But I can tell you, Your Excellency, that a few days ago, we received some young men who are contractors. They've been approved by the President of Nigeria to complete the road from Nembe to Brass. The Bayelsans are so happy for this. Though there are 2 more to go, the one to Keremo and the one from Keremo to Age, and then the one to Kulama. They are all to the ocean, Your Excellency. And if in due course we can have that as well, we'll be very, very grateful, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, here, Bayelsa State in the past has been in the news not for the best of things. But in the last 5 years, when this particular government came on board, and when I was introducing the governor, I deliberately emphasized MOP. MOP means man of peace. Yes. And since the man of peace came on board, I can tell you that there are no party divides in the state. Everything that used to be a problem ceased. He has the magic of keeping a tranquil and successful, happy Bayelsa State. And so, Your Excellency, I believe that you have come today, you're interacting with him. I believe that this peace that we're enjoying today, which mothers cherish more than anyone else. If you're a mother and you are mothering, you know that you need that atmosphere for your home to flourish, for your children to bloom. Like I said before, you've been taking care of children, young ones across this country for so long. I was at Abuja when you launched the human papilloma virus vaccine. I was there with you. And that is not the only effort. The efforts are countless, and you're doing it. Your Excellency, I wouldn't take too much of your time, but we are grateful that you're here with us. In the program, I have gifts on behalf of the council to welcome you. The notice came a little short. However, we had to commission our wives to go and look for the best they could find for Our Excellency, at least so that you will always remember this day. And so we have to my left a box of fishes from the ocean, from the maritime domain of Bayelsa State. Yes, and that underscores the potential of the maritime domain any day which Nigeria has not properly exploited. Yeah, you can open it so that they can see it. And then there is another box of clothes, because we are men, we couldn't quite gauge what exactly. So we got, like I said, our ladies, Majesty in particular, to go. And so in this box, they will have a brown and red wrapper. The brown and red wrapper are for you. There is a white one for the Vice President's wife. And then there is the darker color for the Deputy Senate President's wife. Having said that, there is a third gift. And the third gift are books. I was thinking, what book should I give to Her Excellency that she will treasure, that she will remember? And the first one that came to mind is the African Voice. The African Voice. And so I got the African Voice, it's duly autographed. And then I thought about another one. That one has not been launched. It's titled Pirates of the Gulf. They are here with me. I will bring them, yes. Pirates of the Gulf, you know. And then the third one is Once a Soldier. And that Once a Soldier is worth talking about for a short while. Because I can tell you that the soldiers have done so much for this country. And they keep doing so much for this country. But what we should look at closely is that if I decide to rent the piece of a place, I bring the soldiers out, because some other non-soldier kind of characters may come out. And so it is not a good thing for anyone to do to provoke some kind of unrest that will bring out the soldiers, because non-soldiers who are not going to allow people to see the peace will come on board. Your Excellency, you know that this state will love peace. I wouldn't want anything that will rend that peace. I believe this is instructive enough, and I've communicated that Bayelsa State is here. We're enjoying this peace because Man of Peace is on board, and he's doing very well with his deputy and everyone else in his team. And I believe Your Excellency, the First Lady, will also take advantage of this, and then let us keep enjoying the peace. Because me, I like peace, so. I haven't said this, Your Excellency. Here are the books. Once a Soldier, Your Excellency. Oh, I'm sorry, the African Voice, yes, the African Voice, yes, Your Excellency. It's actually authored by me. The African Voice is, you're about the third person I've seen it. Yes, it is not out there. But it's not been launched, so it is still there. But Pirates of the Gulf talks about the maritime domain the way nobody has talked about it. And then finally is the Once a Soldier. I'm just... okay. Okay, I could get a set for him very quickly, Your Excellency. So this is the last one, the third one, which I said, let us keep the peace where we have peace, and let's not let anyone rend the peace, because without peace there won't be development. On this note, Your Excellency, on behalf of the traditional rulers of Bayelsa State, including our queens, And the entire people of Bayelsa State, I want to welcome you warmly to the state and promise, if I guarantee, that you will always remember your visit to the state at the end of your visit. Egberifa. Hey.
My committee, before they just left, they came in room and they left to come and serve their people. And this is actually my second time of coming here. And I'm so delighted. And, you know, I just knew the reason coming here, I might not do my protocol right because I love to talk in between, is because this will be my second time in Bayelsa. And I'm so glad I'm here. I will get to that later. Let me greet His Excellency, the Governor of Bayelsa State, Senator Doye Diri, MOP, man of peace. And it wasn't that peaceful in the Senate, so we'll go there. And the First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Gloria Diri, and the Deputy Governor. Thank you so much. They didn't put your name on the list, and I don't want to murder it. Because you didn't stay too long in the Senate. You see your mistake. You didn't know they have a Deputy Governor. God help you. And also, I think Mr. Speaker is here. Is he here? Your Speaker of the... He's gone to the venue. Okay. So, the Chairman Council of Traditional Rulers, Bayelsa State, His Royal Majesty, King, the Honorable Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, because he's been looking at me, but this is the traditional, when we get to the venue, I will recognize all of you. And wives of service chiefs, are they here? Okay, thank you so much, because they left in the morning. APC National Woman Leader, is she here? Thank you so much for coming, Dr. Mary Alele Idele. And I know all the NDDC chiefs. This is actually not you. I called for this meeting, so I recognize you. The wonderful people of Bayelsa. And how do I greet you the way you greeted them the first time? Eyes on, eyes on, eyes on. Let me touch the third one. Is on Kimemi? So one thing, I'm so glad that I'm here today. So by the next visit, I think I'll do better, you know, by the grace of God. But I know when we come for, I didn't come for a state visit actually. We came for the NDDC program. And these are part of the interventions they are doing for the Niger Delta region. So when the CEO came to brief me in the office, I said it will be a good avenue for the first ladies of various states to have something to do. Because most of the time when a government is in place, the men will want to do their work, but they don't know the hospitality we women can bring to the table. And that's what I'm doing. When you were talking about peace and all that, I didn't really understand it, because when I had to ask His Majesty, I said, you know, because all the riddles he's been speaking in is a very, very intelligent and wise king. This is my first time of meeting you, but I could see that. But we've been working a lot for the past couple of months, and you know, I guess I'm just keep looking at what we have ahead. But I'm so, when I told the governor, I spoke to His Excellency, I said I would like to visit the traditional rulers and pay my homage, because they are the custodians of the land. We have offices, but we Yorubas, we have saying that it's you that we will be meeting all the time. So our position is actually has a timeline, but yours don't. So, and with me, and being a woman of, I'm an elder stateswoman, I know that in my own upbringing, we are supposed to pay homage to you, and that's why I came to pay my respect before we go walking around your land. The first time I came here, even whatever party we in because of the flooding incidents that happened, and if we are going to be, my husband is going to be affairs of this state, we should start caring. So we came and I visited the governor. But you know, whichever way, I'm more peaceful than you think. I don't play politics anymore, because even when I was doing politics, I say, don't ever say you are not a politician. I said, but I'm not. But you know, you were not ready to run, and you kept a lot. So let me go and represent the family, so that at least they will still be hearing your name. And I bet I did represent the family well, didn't I? I bet I did my best. I said, let me go and stay there. Don't let people forget you. You are always struggling for people. Let me just stay there. I won't disappoint you. But I thank God. But I played politics the best way I know how, hospitality. That was how I was able to play politics very well. And I'm also teachable and a quick learner. So I did all that, and I thank God we are here. And I want to assure your people we are here. I see you all as Nigerians, and I'm excited to know my brothers. If not, I think I'll have any business coming into Bayelsa, except my child marries somebody from here. But one of the plus for me is the ability to go to places I've never been. We're going next to Taraba. I've never been to Taraba. So I'm looking forward to that. Have you traveled all over? And you went all over the 36? Almost, because nobody here would have gone all around. But by the grace of God, His Excellency has gone around. And I will do that too. I will match you. Because I have to. I have to. That is it. The ability to know all the people that we are Nigerians to. But I can assure you, politics or no politics, the first priority for me is to make sure that we bring the dividends of democracy to our people. Our people as Nigerians first. When it comes to elections, everybody will go on to their camp. We are to, Mr. President is, I will call him the MOP Emeritus. Is MOP Emeritus? We are very peaceful people. And when he sees even a governor that is performing in opposition, he applauds them. Because our people matter to us than any politics. You are the one who know your people. We don't. And you know the person who is best for you. But my coming here is the wonderful work NDDC is doing. And we want to be part of it, because I want the First Ladies to have something doing. And we've done that. Even when I called the first meeting, they were wondering as if, oh, we are PDP. I said, me, I don't see, which politics do I even sabi? You don't know politics. I mean, I've been in politics, I've, run election, but let's help our people first. And whatever, they didn't know that we would be able to have a national program. We could have that because in my own small senatorial district, I was able to do some programs that I know will benefit the people, like elderly citizen programs. And His Excellency will tell you, I'm one of those who were even pushing for social security for the elderly. I said we might not be able to finish all the entire social security. Let's start with the elderly. These are the groups that are very, very vulnerable. And most of them would have served their families, served their communities, served their states, served their nation. But when you become weak, and the children of nowadays, we pray that by the time we are showing them compassion, they will have for us. So, and that's why when we started doing elderly citizens, I know that if they take it to their state, even the state, the governor will add more to say, oh, I'm the one taking care of the elderly. But it's just a bait. And you can see when you are doing that, is your husband not more than? The elderlies are benefiting. When we started petty traders, they will add more. And by that, everyone is doing the work. I said, I'm not there, but let's help our people. And they are doing that. But I won't take much time, but I want to solicit the support of our tribe. We have a lot of programs that we want you to help us in giving a voice to. I don't know whether they are doing female genital mutilation here. We don't know. No more. But those are part of the things because it's still high in sub-Saharan Africa. And Nigeria seems to have a high population of that. And they call us out in all those international meetings. So those are one of the things I want you to. You won't believe that even in our still throwing up to today. Yes. So there are certain things that are happening, but we have to keep asking for your support. HIV/AIDS is also prevalent, especially among young and children. Transmission, they call it vertical transmission. So it's also very high. But we're also giving a voice to it so that you can help us tell our young people to be careful. Because when we do all this work, we don't want to bequeath legacies to sixth generation. We want them to be strong, we want them to be healthy. So that one is there, and we are doing that per state. I don't think we've done, have we done South-South? Not yet. We haven't done that. So we see where to go and do that. We do that, and we also have the Delta. Oh, we've done Delta. That was why I was looking at her. So we've done Delta. We just did Delta, and that's why we're going to Taraba. Also, tuberculosis is something we are working on. You know, and that one, you know, all these illnesses are quite contagious. Tuberculosis is airborne. So we want you to always tell people to go and test. Testing is free and treatment. So far, and I know the governor too will take care of the people, so we want to make sure that you do that for us. And this is a very rich state. I don't know whether they will need pads for their girls in going to school, the girl child. We are looking at girls going to, that's our next project, and then environmental sanitation. So which we'll talk about that because of the coastal roads coming up. So for this year, we are looking at free flow with confidence. So we are supplying pads to every state in the federation for a girl child to go to. So we'll give them a year supply of to each state. So and we want the rural communities to really, really enjoy it. So, and I'm saying because for their ears and also the ears of our queens. And God bless you for taking care of our royal family. God bless you. And then from that, we're having environmental cleanliness and environmental clubs. And when they maybe because it rained, I didn't see a lot of plastic waste, but I looked keenly, and you can see it's still around. So we are looking at how do we clear the plastic waste. Most people don't know the benefit of coastal roads. I know you really want it. And then by the grace of God, it will come to fruition. I had the opportunity of also seeing one in Rio, when we went to Rio and in Brazil. And I saw their beaches. You cannot believe how clean it is. And they told me that it used to be worse than the beaches in Nigeria. So we have to clean especially plastic waste. So we need your support for that. When we start with the environmental clubs, I'm talking to the Ministry of Environment, so we'll be also looking into that. I want to thank you, and I'm really honored to meet you all today. And we came in peace, and so in peace also we will leave you, in Jesus' name. So we came in peace, and we will leave you. May your reign be peaceful. May it be filled with prosperity and a lot of divine health. So, Your Majesty, I thank you so much, and God bless you, and God bless the people of Bayelsa.
cease, for he hath redeemed his love, for he hath redeemed his love for the heart of his people. Oluwa, Oluwa, Enyaluwa Lugo. Enyaluwa Lugo, Baba Fefu Oluwa, Adupe Baba Ho, Adupe Ho. Glory forevermore be to God. Hallelujah. Hallelujah forevermore. Hallelujah forevermore. Hallelujah forevermore. Hallelujah forevermore. La 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 la. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice. Hallelujah. For they are strong. But we are stronger, they are great. Her Excellency, you're greater. They are big, but we are bigger. They are wise. MD, you are wiser. For God is with us. For God.
Obuku, PhD, Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer of the Niger Delta Development Commission.
Your Excellency, the Mother of the Nation, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, First Lady and wife of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, the wife of the Vice President, Your Excellency, the Governor of Bayelsa State, the wife of the Deputy Senate President, the wife of other governors here present, the Honorable Minister, Regional Development, members of the National Assembly, the Chairman House Committee on NDDC, the Chairman Senate Committee on NDDC. For the want of time, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I want to formally welcome Your Excellency to my local government, just like as you said. And thank you, Your Excellency, for also supporting me that charity begins at home. Because if I have the opportunity of bringing Her Excellency to Bayelsa State, at least let me bring her home for the benefit of my people to know that, yes, they can also have a glimpse of the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Well, Your Excellency, I think I'm not going to speak for too long because Dr. George has already given a recap of the partnership between Renewed Hope Initiative and NDDC. You know, the essence of this partnership is to enable the NDDC work harder to deliver the dividends of development in the areas of health, education, and other social services that affect women and children and youths in the Niger Delta. But before I go on, let me just give you a little recap of what the NDDC have done recently. Your Excellency, in the past 1 month, NDDC have been on the road. We started from commissioning of projects that were carried out within the last 1 year under the Renewed Hope agenda of Mr. President. We believe that Mr. President has put together a board and management in NDDC, carefully chosen men of character, men of impactable knowledge, men that are both technocrats and politicians to deliver the vision of the Renewed Hope initiative of Mr. President. And with that, under the tutelage and guidance and supervision of the Honorable Minister of the Regional Development, NDDC, I can assure you, is ready to deliver the dividends of development and also the dividends of Renewed Hope. Hence, our series of commission in this period and also all our programs are embedded under the dividend of Renewed Hope initiative. So Renewed Hope is here to stay. Renewed Hope is real, and Renewed Hope is delivering through NDDC to the people of the Niger Delta. We started with the commissioning of 10-kilometer stretch of road that links Abraka to Benin. Part of that road, 10 kilometers, was commissioned. Then from there, we went to River State, where we commissioned another 7.5 kilometer stretch of network roads in Oyibo local government. And thereafter, we went to Abia State, where we also commissioned another 23.7 kilometer stretch of network roads in Abia State. And we also went to Imo State, where we commissioned another 7.5 kilometer stretch of road in Wangele, in Imo State. Those have been things that we have done within the last 1 month as part of the dividends of Renewed Hope projects we have delivered to the people of the Niger Delta. We have more to showcase in commemoration of Mr. President's 2nd year anniversary. We are only achieving all this because Mr. President has given us a minister who do not also allow us to rest. He does not allow us to sleep. He believes we must implement the philosophy, the ideals of Renewed Hope to the letter. And for people to know that NDDC under Renewed Hope is a different NDDC, which the people of the Niger Delta can allude to the fact that NDDC today is a different NDDC. Because we have the supervision of the President himself, who always calls to know what is happening in the Niger Delta. So thank you, because it is said that beside every successful man, there is a woman. We know that Mr. President's passion for the Niger Delta is not only because he is the President of Nigeria, it is because we have the privilege of having the First Lady come from the Niger Delta. So we thank you, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, besides that, we also have our 25 years anniversary around the corner. This year, NDDC is going to be 25 years old. On the 12th of July, this year, NDDC will be 25 years. And I can assure you, in 25 years, in spite of the high and lows of NDDC, NDDC have achieved a lot in 25 years. NDDC may not have told its story before now. Hence, a lot of people heard only of the negativities in NDDC. But I can assure you, in most of our rural communities in the Niger Delta, the only government project you find in most of these communities sometimes are NDDC projects. Most of these projects were never celebrated. But we are now here to tell our own story under the Renewed Hope and Renewed NDDC. So, 25 years celebration, somebody might ask, why are you celebrating 25 years? 25 years celebration. We must celebrate the sweat of our people. We must celebrate the courage of our people. You know, NDDC was an act of parliament. The president, as at that time, refused to sign it into law, and the parliament, led by people from this region, forced that act to come to life. We must celebrate their legacy. Hence, we are celebrating 25 years. For those who are asking why 25 years celebration, we must celebrate what they have put in place. Just yesterday, we were in Uyo to have our first ever Niger Delta Sports Festival. The Sports Festival opening ceremony was in Uyo yesterday. Your Excellency, I was driven to tears when I saw the excitement from the youths. These youths are youths who were never given opportunities. The difference between the sports festival we're doing and the National Sports Festival is that the National Sports Festival, sometimes we hear a state won the competition, but most times those who are participating athletes are mercenaries that are hired to participate on behalf of that state. But in this competition, everybody participating must come from that state. So they are all documented as people who are from that state, giving young lads the opportunity to showcase themselves so that internationally they can also be recognized. It is also another way of the renewed hope government empowering the youths. We are trying to use sports as a tool to empower the youths. So we have various ways of which we want to empower the youths. All I cannot say at this point, I believe most of them in different forums, people must have heard most of our programs, but I can assure you that, Your Excellency, NDDC under this present administration is a different NDDC. Above all, when we met with Mr. President directed that NDDC must be properly structured. We inherited an NDDC that had no corporate governance system at all. Hence, there was so much interference both internally and externally. But NDDC right now, under Mr. President directive, we procure the services of KPMG to carry out corporate governance designed for NDDC. And as I speak to you, the report of the governance advisory service from KPMG is ready, and it has been passed by the board of the NDDC, which is going to go live immediately. It is going to come with SOPs. These SOPs are also going to regulate us internally and externally. Hence, with the structures that have been put in place in NDDC under this present administration, anybody who comes after us will not be able to dismantle it and will not be able to distort it. I thought the people of the Niger Delta would clap for Mr. President for making sure that NDDC is alive for the generation behind us to also benefit. So in closing, Your Excellency, I just want to say welcome to Ogbia local government. We love you. And just to remind you, Your Excellency, when you met myself and my chairman at the airport, I just want to tell you a story. And this story, you met us at the airport and you asked us that why are you people wearing Renewed Hope uniform? That this Renewed Hope uniform, I thought it is meant for first ladies. And I just want to tell you a story of something that happened in my church. In my church, the pastor called out all the men and said, if you know you control your wife at home, come out. Unfortunately, nobody was able to come out in that church. It was only a very smallish man that came out. And when the man came out, the pastor was shocked that only you came out. He said, where is your wife? He pointed back at a very huge woman. And he said, so you control your wife? So you came out to tell the world I control your wife? The young man said, no, that it was my wife that asked me to come out. So, Your Excellency, I'm only just telling you that the reason why you saw myself and my chairman wearing Renewed Hope, it is not because ab initio we wanted to just claim what we don't have. It is because our wives directed us to wear Renewed Hope because they believe in your philosophy. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Tinubu Oloremi, distinguished invitees and guests, let me use this opportunity to also quickly recognize the executive governor of Bayelsa State, When I came here some years back, he was referred to as the miracle governor. Today I hear is a prosperity governor. He has remained consistent in supporting his people. I'm proud of you, Your Excellency. I also want to confess that I consulted my wife, and she asked me to come here in Bayel Saman. So we are all aligned. So let me use this opportunity to congratulate Your Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, for your steadfast commitment and your believing in health, education, and social sector in general. And to thank you for your generosity in many initiatives I've been witnessing. I'm really proud to come here and witness yet again another key milestone, the unveiling, the flag off of medical outreach services. This is very significant as WHO joined NDCCC in partnership to support acceleration, a keyword, to achieve universal health coverage for Niger Delta Commission state, but also use it as a lever, as a best practice to inform progress in the rest of Nigeria. We have to see the communities benefit from the resources that are coming out of economic development in this particular sub-region. Let me use this opportunity to thank my brother, the MD, CEO for NDDC, for believing in WHO, like the Nigerian government itself. We will stand ready. We'll continue to partner with you, starting with the initiative on health insurance to cover the most vulnerable, but expand the reach of the services with our technical support to you and through you to the agenda of Nigerian government to achieve the objectives of the Renewed Hope agenda. We count on you to scale up the SWAP approach that has been initiated by the Minister of the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare. We would like to work alongside other sectors of the government, including the Ministry of Regional Development. And I'd like to take this opportunity to acknowledge you, Honorable Minister, for being with us here. Thank you again as you allow us to join this event, which will be a signal of another step in our support to Nigeria to accelerate toward achieving universal coverage for all. Thank you again for your attention.
A one-time Speaker of the Old River State House of Assembly and has held several positions of trust. The Right Honorable Chief Claudius Enengesi. He will be speaking on behalf of the Otuasega community. Please, a round of applause for him. As it comes, he will be speaking for just 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, the wife of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, the mother of our great nation, the wife of the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency the Governor of Bayelsa State, wives of governors that are here, members of the National Assembly, Royal Highnesses, ladies and gentlemen. My job is a very short one. I stand here on behalf of my community, Otuasega in Ogwea local government, to say a very big welcome to our community. A few days ago, I had a chat with the MD NDDC. He asked me, have you ever had a head of state or the wife of a head of state visit your community? I said no. On that note, on behalf of our community, we want to express a profound gratitude to you, Your Excellency, and the Niger Delta Development Commission for finding us worthy to be here and to instill that hope that Mr. President did promise us. It is not only a renewed hope. For us now, it's a reinforced hope that tomorrow will be better than what you are doing. The collaboration between the Renewed Hope Initiative and NDDC, going by the act of forming the NDDC, is an interventionist commission. For the first time in this part of the Niger Delta, we are feeling the real impact of the Niger Delta Commission. Our children will now have a very conducive atmosphere to study. Our old people, women and children, will have a befitting hospital. We are very thankful, Madam. We are very thankful to the NDC. And so the management of the Niger Delta Commission, I've been around for the past 1 week to observe the zeal with which you do your job. I saw directors, management staff that work throughout the night. And I think I also take this time to thank Mr. President for selecting this set of directors and putting together this commission. It has never been this before. But as a token of our appreciation, my communities have put a little, very small, but it's from the bottom of our heart, from the flaps of our hearts, a gift. And as a culture, when we have an august visitor, to say thank you and welcome, and we will always here to receive you again. On behalf of my community, I'll call some 3 Amazons to step forward and do what we've agreed to do.
Honorable Engineer Abubakar Momo, FNSE, FPA.
Your Excellency, our First Lady, the Mother of the Nation, distinguished Senator Urulemi Tinubu, daughter of the Niger Delta region. Let me also recognize the wife of the Vice President, Aja Nana Shetima. Also to be recognized is the Governor of Bayelsa State, the Executive Governor and the wife, Senator Doye Diri. Also to be recognized is the wife of the Deputy Senate President, Aja Leila Barau. Let me also recognize the presence of the Chairman, Managing Director, and all other functionaries of the NDDC. To be recognized as well is the Chairman and members of the board of the House Committee and Senate Committee of NDDC. Please, for want of time, and for the mere fact that I wouldn't want to breach protocol or not follow the right protocol, let me observe protocols that have already been established. But I think it would be wrong if I refuse to recognize the wife of the governors and the wife of the ministers who are here present, including my wife and the national woman leader of our dear party. First, I think because of want of time, I just want to abridge my talk this evening. We are here to formally welcome our amiable mother, distinguished Senator Orulemi Tinubu, who is here visiting on a collaborative effort with the NDDC. Let me say that this is the second time we are witnessing this collaborative effort of the Renew Hope initiative of the First Lady. And we are indeed very glad that she's able to key, or we are able to key into the program of the Renew Hope initiative of the First Lady. Let me say that when you are talking in terms of health, we are talking of the productive nature of the nation itself. There cannot be any productive nation if meaningful effort is not directed towards the health system of that very nation. It will be recalled that the event we are witnessing today is the second in the series since we took over as minister. Last year, the NDDC embarked on this kind of program across 11 states of the Niger Delta region. And today, we are having a flag off, and this will also be cascaded to the various states of the Niger Delta region. It will be recorded that last year alone, without the collaboration of the Office of the First Lady, about 32,000 patients were treated, some on eye surgery, some on dental surgery, fibroid operations. All this were achieved last year medical outage. I have no doubt in mind, therefore, that with the collaboration of the Office of the Renew Hope initiative of the wife of Mr. President, we are going to add more to that and achieve more than what we did last year. Let me therefore use this opportunity to call on other regional development commissions that are just coming up to find time to read through the programs of the Renew Hope initiative of our dear First Lady. For me, I have gone through the programs, and I've been able to successfully connect them with the 8 presidential priorities of Mr. President, and they are fully in alignment. And to that very extent, I will call on the development commissions, starting from the Northeast Development Commission and all other new commissions that we should take off to key into the Renew Hope initiative of the First Lady, so that more meaningful development can be cascaded to the various regions of Nigeria. Having said that, let me also quickly wrap up by saying that, yes, before now, NDDC has always been associated with stories of failure, stories of non-performing, stories of corruption. But I want to assure you that with the current board in place, things have changed tremendously. And ask me why. When the head is rotting, the entire system will go bad. I want to say that the performance of NDDC today is as a result of what Mr. President believes in. If Mr. President does not want NDDC to work, by now you would have heard a lot of story, a lot of fighting here and there, complaints. But for me, as the minister supervising the NDDC, for one day, I don't think Mr. President has had any negative statement or comment made about NDDC. So in most cases, each time I meet with him, I have the opportunity, how is NDDC? I said, they are doing well. He said, I believe that is correct. So I think for the president of the nation to believe that an agency like this is working very well, we need to encourage them. That is the more reason when in the recent time, a number of people wanted to bring in about confusion in NDDC so that we revert to the situation in the past. We have to quickly come out and nip it in the bud to let the world know that this board of NDDC is working and they have a tenure, and their tenure is for 4 years. It is only when they are not performing that report will get to the president and the president is about to change them. I think with what we are doing, I want to believe that you are going to remain in this position for the next 3 years that you have to perform. So once again, I have to thank you and welcome you, our mother of the nation, and also to thank our guests and also members of the National Assembly, because they have also cooperated with the NDDC. If they have not cooperated with us, it will be very difficult. So I think the only thing I want to urge them is that the 2025 budget that will soon be presented before you, we will want a situation where it is passed speedily so that we can witness more development in the Niger Delta region. I'm happy that in the past 1 month, we have been part of the history. We have been going around from one state to the other, commissioning projects. And that is what is needed in this country. We don't want a situation where you put a bond in place. At the end of the day, it's one form of story or the other. Finally, let me also use this opportunity, because anytime I find myself in a situation like this, particularly with the presence of governor, is to call on the governors of Niger Delta to collaborate with NDDC. NDDC is not a competitor. It's not competing with state government and local government, but it's to intervene in areas where there are gaps. Therefore, I wish to call on the governors of the Niger Delta region to collaborate with NDDC and other regional development commissions that we should be in place. Because for us in the Niger Delta, I'm sure God has helped us that in a very short time, we will also have South-South Development Commission. I think by the time NDDC, South-South Development Commission collaborate with state governments, there must be meaningful development in Niger Delta region. Once again, I have to thank you. God bless.
Senator Ekpeyong Asukwo. If we can celebrate our legislators here from the National Assembly, please. Led by the Senate Committee Chair on NDDC, Senator Ekpeyong Asukwo.
Your Excellency, the wife of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency Distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the wife of the Vice President of Nigeria, Her Excellency Hajia Nana Shatima, wife of the Deputy Senate President, Hajia Laila Barrow, the Governor of Bayelsa State, His Excellency Distinguished Senator Doye Diri, and his lovely wife, the First Lady of Bayelsa State, Her Excellency Dr. Gloria Diri, First Ladies of other states here present, distinguished senators here present, starting with distinguished Senator Patrick Ndubueze, Imo North, and Deputy Chairman of the Senate Committee on NDDC, distinguished Senator Eteng Jonah Williams, Chairman Upstream Petroleum, Cross River Central, distinguished Senator Benson Sunday Agadaga, Bayelsa East, and Chairman of the Oil and Gas Host Communities at the Senate, distinguished Senator Benson Kombowe Friday, Bayelsa Central, and Senator Ede Dafinone, Delta Central. The Chairman, the House Committee on NDDC, Eritake Ibori, and all members of the House of Representatives that are here. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me at this point to rest on the protocols that have been established. Distinguished guests, traditional rulers, members of the community, ladies and gentlemen, I bring warm greetings from the President of the Senate, His Excellency Senator Godswill Oborakpabio, and the entire National Assembly. They have asked me to assure you of their unwavering support for the development of the entire Niger Delta region. As we commission this secondary school, cottage hospital, and flag off of this year's medical outreach, we continue to witness firsthand how the implementation of President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda in the Niger Delta is providing quality education for our children and accessible health care for our people. I assure you that the future is bright and things can only get better. As representatives of the people, the Senate Committee and House Committee on NDDC, of which I and my sister here are privileged to chair, remains committed to its oversight functions. We will continue to appropriate resources effectively and efficiently for the Niger Delta and ensure that these resources are meticulously used for the benefit of the people of the region. Development must be transparent and sustainable, and the committee will work closely with the NDDC to guarantee this. Today is a testament of the renewed focus of the Niger Delta Development Commission under the leadership of the chairman of the board, Mr. Chiedu Ebie, the managing director, Dr. Samuel Obuku, and the entire board and management and staff. The NDDC has truly moved from transaction to transformation, and it's ensuring that development is about delivering real, tangible change to communities. Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the commissioning of this cottage hospital, community secondary school, and flag off of this medical outreach is a reflection of this new commitment of the NDDC. To the good people of Otusega, these projects are now yours. Protect them and guard them jealously. I am positive that this is the beginning of even greater development in this community, in this state, and in the Niger Delta region. Once again, I offer my congratulations to all stakeholders involved in the completion of this project. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Please, a better round of applause for members of the National Assembly. Please stand with the responsibility of performing oversight functions. Thank you, sensational Bamidele. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, when the members of the National Assembly came to make their remarks, it then occurred to me that indeed we have full representation from the National Assembly. Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you know, she was a senator, and once a senator, always a senator. And His Excellency, the Governor of Bayelsa State, was also a senator. So we have full representation from the parliamentary. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I will now be inviting to make his remarks the man who is bringing the assured prosperity to Bayelsa State. We call him the difficult terrain tamer. His Excellency, distinguished Senator Doye Diri, Diolotu Pepe 1.
Ils ont comme favon qui me mien. Ogbe alo. Your Excellency, a very beautiful chairman of mine. Chairman Committee on Telecommunications. Today, our mother, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu. Let me also acknowledge my chairman on Interior, in the Senate. I'm very blessed because I met both of them in the Senate. Telecommunications, and then this one is Interior. I worked with her husband, who was chairman, and I was deputy chairman of that committee, the wife of the vice president. My dear wife and wives of my colleagues that are here in Bayelsa, and my colleagues from the National Assembly, both from the green chambers and the red chambers. I had the opportunity of tasting both chambers. I welcome you all. The board and management of the NDDC, and of course the Honorable Minister of Regional Integration. For want of time, let me also respect all the protocols that have been very duly established. I like to start this way. The wife of the president, our first lady, this is the second time she's coming to Bayelsa. Now, because I went through both chambers, I have worked with a lot of chairmen of committees. But working with her in the Committee on Telecommunications was so different. Because at a point, I was very busy following political matters in my state. And even in my absence, this one is only for National Assembly members. You know, when you are not there, you are not there. But even in my absence, whatever that was due me from that committee, she made it possible for me to have. And I was just telling her that Your Excellency, you have not changed. It's the same way you prodded us in the Senate, the same way you come in and make us laugh, and you are still continuing with it. Thank you, Your Excellency. Her first coming to Bayelsa, yes, I was governor, and she expected that this is my former colleague and my member. And if you recall, that was when we had the 2022 flood, unprecedented flood. And I was told that my chairman will be coming into the state, and they gave me a time. And I waited for my chairman for 2 hours. I didn't see her. And unfortunately, my wife was also out of the country. And I was expecting the United Nations visitor. If you recall, that was when the government of the day at that time said the flood in Bayelsa was not even among the 10 most flooded states in Nigeria. And meanwhile, my people were suffering, dying, flood taking over their homes. And so I was forced to leave for Ekewe in southern Niger with the United Nations coordinator in Nigeria. And I was told when I left, you arrived Bayelsa. And some people wanted to interpret it politically. And that was not correct. And if you recall, the following day, I called you on phone and we spoke. And some persons felt it was because of politics. No. I revered you from when we met in the Senate up until today. And to make matters better, I have never met your husband in the whole of my political life. Not until the past elections. And a level playing field was there for Bayelsa, that whoever that is popular, let him go and win. I am a Democrat, so I will behave like a Democrat. And that's why today I can stand here again as governor because your husband behaved like the proper Democrat that he is. A man that was in Nadeko, and out of Nadeko flee this country, and today he's president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So on behalf of your state, I was thinking that my younger brother will welcome you and I will join him to welcome you on behalf of the state. But he decided to welcome you on behalf of Ogbea. Well, Ogbea is one local government area in Bayelsa State. So on behalf of your state, the good people of Bayelsa, in all the local government areas, we warmly welcome you and the Vice President's wife and your entourage to Bayelsa State. And today marks a significant milestone with the flag off of the NDDC Renewed Hope Initiative, Free Medical Outreach. But more importantly, we also had this partnership that the state-owned institutions, both the secondary school and the hospital, were renovated by the NDDC and furnished and equipped. And today we are going to commission them. And the state government is grateful for that. As I said, having had the privilege of working with you as my chairman in the Senate, I can confidently attest that this momentous occasion reflects who you are, a lover of progress, a lover of development. Your commitment to the well-being of our people and the growth of our nation is truly motivating, and we are grateful for the leadership that you are giving, not only to the women, that you are giving indeed to Nigeria. Under your visionary leadership, our president, who is now the Grand Master of Collaboration, I will call him the Grand Master of Collaboration. Why did I say so? Since I assumed office as governor of Bayelsa State, I had 3 very difficult senatorial terrains. One is the Nembe Brass Road, the other is the Yenagwa Oporoma Ukubie Kolama Road, and the third is the Ekeremo Age Road. I had written letters to the then government, and the only person who responded to me was the then Minister of Works, Babatunde Fashola. And the collaboration never worked until President Bola Ahmed Tinubu took over. Again, I wrote letters and visited him. The good news, Bayelsans are already aware, is that we have completed the first phase of the nearing completion of Nembe Brass Road, but President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has awarded the second phase of the Nembe Brass Road. The contractor has reported to me, and the contractor has been mobilized to site. And so work will commence on the second phase. Not only that, in the same Grand Master of Partnership, the President, what the Ijaws have been requesting for, I remember my days in the Ijaw National Congress, we talked about coastal roads that will link Lagos to all the coastal states. And this is over some 20, 30 years ago. But under President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, coastal road has been awarded. And that is what they just wanted. I was discussing with my chairman and Her Excellency, the First Lady. If you travel out, you see coastal roads and the beauty of the beaches. And we have them in Delta, in Bayelsa, in Edo, in rivers, name them. And these places have been abandoned. But today we have hope that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will complete the coastal road. And my appeal on that is that while Lagos is coming, please also come and start from Cross River State in Calabar, so that both will be going side by side. And for us as a state government, all we need is partnership. We have never seen the NDDC as a competitor. Over the years, the NDDC has a lot of abandoned projects all over the Niger Delta. And sometimes, some projects that state governments are carrying on, the NDDC is also, so there are duplication of projects. And that's not good for our region. And my advice, privately and publicly, is that we need to collaborate and partner. It is out of that today that we have state government-owned institutions that have been uplifted by the NDDC, and we are coming to commission them. In the same vein, when he came on board, I approached him. There was a road in my local government area leading to Yenagoa with a bridge abandoned over the years by NDDC. And he accepted to ensure that that road was completed and handed it over to the state government. And that road is almost, with the bridge, has gone very far, about 70% completed. But going forward, I don't want NDDC to hand over projects to me again. We would rather be handing over to you. You see, we cannot play politics with the development of our region. If we all love our region, if we all love our states, then we have no alternative but to partner and collaborate. And for today, we have a daughter of the region who is in the villa. And so what better opportunities do we have more than this? And today she's here with us. My chairman, the women of Bayelsa are very happy that they have seen their first lady. They have seen a mother who has come. And for your information, since I assumed office, this is the first time a sitting president's wife is visiting Bayelsa State. We, as Ijaw people, you heard from the poet, author, and chairman of the Traditional Rulers Council. We are very peace-loving. And nobody in Bayelsa will see you and say, no, we don't want our first lady. Nobody. They are rather happy. If we allow them, they will say, Chairman, that you should not go today. But we know that you have a very pressing time. And that's why I didn't bring that one to you. Because the women had already told me, let me behave like the MD. My wife had already told me and directed me that talk to your former chairman and see whether she will agree with what the women have said, that they want to host you to a state dinner this evening. But I told them that from the beginning, when she called me, she said she has a commitment back in Abuja. And so the time is not there. So we will be expecting you to return to your region and to your state of Bayelsa. So once again, I want to appreciate all of us. Today, you can actually thinly distinguish between APC and PDP. Before we came on board, they don't eat together. They don't drink together. But I told them, first and foremost, we are Ijaw people. We are Bayelsa people. We are Nigerians. So whether you are APC or you are PDP, like my president will always say, we are all living under one roof, but in different rooms. And so today, you can see Bayelsa, APC, PDP, we work together, we drink together. And for the first time, I have APC members in my executive council as commissioners. It is only God that gives power. And so, for anybody who looks for power, pray hard. Pray hard. I know that my chairman is also a pastor. And she kept telling me that, look, my husband will be president. My husband will be president. She had that faith. And I will never forget when she kept whispering that to me. And today, as president and the wife of the president. Pray hard, and I'm sure that when God answers your prayer, your prayers will come to light. Once again, I welcome you on behalf of the state of Bayelsa, on behalf of all of us who are Bayelsans, old, young, women, youths, men, and everybody. And consider this state as one of your priority states. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Please let's put our hands together for the Prosperity Governor, His Excellency, Senator Loye Diri, Governor of Bayelsa State. We invite for her speech our mother, Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Can we be seated? Thank you so much. I think I'll quickly go through my protocol, and because it's really me. I did that right, Your Excellency, didn't I? Thank you very much. I love Bayelsa. This is not politics. And most especially, I love Nigeria. And it gladdens my heart if for the opportunity to traverse this entire wonderful country. I think I'm honored. I'm truly honored, because you might not think it's interesting. This year I'll be 65, and I want to go through the entire nation, meet my people, Nigerians. So I'm really honored to be here in Bayelsa a second time. The wife of the Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency Hajia Nana Shetima, wife of the Deputy Senate President, Hajia Leila Barao, the Governor of Bayelsa State, His Excellency Senator Loye Diri, MOP, the First Lady, I heard that in the palace, man of peace, and the President is MOP Emeritus. So the First Lady of Bayelsa State, Her Excellency Ambassador Dr. Gloria Diri, members of the National Assembly here present, my distinguished colleagues, and also His Excellency's colleagues, is really warm. I think this government particularly is really lucky, you know, and that's why things are moving very well between the legislature and also the executive. The Senate Committee Chairman on NDDC, Senator Asuko Ekpeyo, and other members of the Senate Committee, distinguished members that are here, and the Honorable Committee Chairman on NDDC, Honorable Erita K. Iborisuenu, with honorable members of the NDDC committee as well. The Honorable Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, the wife of the Chief of Staff to the President, Mrs. Salamatu Gbajabiamila, First Ladies of other states, especially the NDDD states that are here, thank you so much. We have First Lady of Imo State, Barrister Chioma, Dr. Uzodima, First Lady of Jigawa State, Her Excellency Aja Adiza Umar Namadi, the First Lady of Kogi State, Hajia, Her Excellency Hajia Sefinat Usman Udodo, the First Lady of Ogun State, Her Excellency Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun, the First Lady of Osun State, Her Excellency Mrs. Titilola Adeleke, First Lady of Oyo State, Her Excellency, your own daughter, Tamuno Minini Makinde, wives of members of National Assembly members here present, wives of honorable ministers, the members of the Bayelsa State Executive Council here present, APC National Woman Leader, Dr. Mrs. Mary Alele Idele, Chairman, Governing Board of NDDC, Mr. Chiedu Ibe, and other members of the governing board here present, Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer, NDDC, Dr. Samuel Ogboku, and other management staff of NDDC, wife of the Inspector General of Police, Mrs. Elizabeth Egbetokun, wife of the Chief of Defense Staff, Mrs. Ogogo Musa, another daughter of Niger Delta, wife of the Director General, Department of State Services, Mrs. Charity Ajayi, another daughter again, wife of the Controller General of Nigerian Customs Service, Mrs. Kike Lomo Adeniyi, WHO Country Representative, Dr. Walter Kazadi Mulombo. Thank you so much for loving this country. Each time you go into every state, you will always wear their clothes. I think Nigerians can learn from that. Thank you so much, and for all the wonderful work you do. The Chairman, Bayelsa State Council of Traditional Rulers, I don't think His Majesty is here, but if there's a representative, thank you so much. Religious leaders here present, prominent sons and daughters of the Niger Delta region, and I particularly like to recognize the Ologboshere of Warri, Chief Yiri Mami, our healthcare workers present, our dear youth, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to be in Bayelsa State again after my first visit, and it is with great delight for me to officially flag off the NDDC Medical Outreach Program Health Insurance Scheme and the distribution of school desks, benches, and textbooks in collaboration with the Renewed Hope Initiative. The beneficiaries of this program are the 9 states in the Niger Delta region, namely Abia, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Delta, Edo, Imo, Ondo, and Rivers, with Bayelsa State graciously hosting us today. The NDDC RHI collaboration began in 2024 to provide further support in critical areas of development by empowering communities and improving the quality of life in the Niger Delta region, in line with our Renewed Hope Initiative motto, towards a better life for families. You may recall that the NDDC earlier intervention in education provided over 45,000 preloaded U-lesson educational tablets and textbooks to upper secondary, primary, junior and senior secondary school students in both urban and rural communities in all the NDDC states. Also, the NDDC RHI Youth Internship Scheme has begun disbursing 50,000 Naira monthly stipends to 500 pre-identified beneficiaries for a period of 1 year in all the 9 NDDC states through the Office of the State First Ladies. I thought we'll give NDDC a hand. This is more like a conditional cash transfer. Today, the medical outreach program, which I was told is conducted quarterly, aimed to deliver essential health services directly to the community. It will address common health issues, provide preventive care, and raise awareness about health concerns that disproportionately affect rural residents, particularly in the area of maternal and child health. In addition, the donation of 11 fully equipped ambulances, along with a supply of personal protective equipment, will enhance healthcare delivery and emergency response. Health facilities in each NDDC state will be given 1 ambulance, while Bayelsa and Delta will be getting 2 ambulances each. This contribution will significantly aid in saving lives and ensure that the various communities receive prompt medical attention when needed. Also, the introduction of health insurance scheme that is specifically designed to cover rural communities in the NDDC states will provide thousands of families with access to affordable and reliable medical care. As an educationist, I'm glad that the Niger Delta Development Commission recognizes education as a vital pillar of development. That is why the distribution of 32,000 schools, desks, and benches to public schools will ensure that children can learn in more comfortable and conducive environment. All these initiatives are in line with the renewed hope agenda of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, particularly the priority areas of education, health, and social investment, which aim to build a healthier, more educated, and empowered populace. I would like to express my profound gratitude to the Governor of Bayelsa State, His Excellency Senator Doye Diri, MOP, and the First Lady, Her Excellency Dr. Ambassador Mrs. Gloria Diri, for the welcome and warm hospitality extended to me and my team. I say thank you. Let me also commend the chairman, Mr. Chiedu Ibe, and the governing board of NDDC, the managing director and the chief executive officer, Dr. Samuel Ogboku, who is a son of the soil here, and his team for their hard work and commitment. Well done to every one of you. I would like to use this opportunity to extend my warmest congratulations to the Commission on the 25th anniversary, which in a few months will be celebrated. NDDC is no doubt a key intervention agency that continues to provide invaluable support and commitment to improve the lives of people in the Niger Delta region. To the good people of Bayelsa State and the entire Niger Delta region, this is your program. I encourage you to take full advantage of the various interventions, safeguard them, and continue to support efforts that will enhance development in your communities. We have a long list of commissioning today. I will begin with the official flag of the free medical outreach scheme. This includes a donation from the NDDC of 11 ambulances to selected hospitals in the region, as well as the provision of specialized personal protective equipment kits to chosen tertiary institutions in the area. I also commissioned the following: the renovated Tuesega Cottage Hospital, which includes medical equipment, a new ultra-modern 4-bed operating theater, a labor and delivery room, along with a dental suite, a 100 kVA soundproof generator, a 60 kVA solar power system, and a digital color Doppler ultrasound system. Also, a newly built community secondary school, Otuesega, and a donation of textbooks, desks, and benches. All these are to the glory of God and the benefit of the people of the Niger Delta region. I thank all our health workers who have volunteered their time, and together we are building a Nigeria where hope is renewed and we continue to put the best foot forward. God bless Bayelsa State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please let's put our hands together for our mother, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Her Excellency will now be taking photographs with